Hello, hello, everybody. I hope you're all doing well and such. Hang on. Ta-da, here we go. I'm very warm. It is very warm in here at the moment. Hello, West. I hope everything's going good and stuff. But yes, it's quite warm in here. So there is a fan. I mean, the noise cancellation works very well for kind of eliminating most of the sound of the fan and such like that. There's still, you know, some evidence of it in the background and stuff like that, but it's amazing. I can be quiet and it's, you know, shows like that on here. Let me actually. Oh gosh, got my laptop screen kind of in the way of things. Where are we? Gosh, all over here. Is it? It'll be on filters, won't it? So if I turn it off, just listen to this. A lot of whooshing and stuff like that. But anyway, we kind of went over that before a bit. So, yes, hello everybody. Today, Amiga magazines and stuff, you know. But I have a thing I figured out that, which I should be able to look at. Right here, so I'm trying to get it set up here. Gosh. Sorry, something you won't see is there, but I should be able to. This, I just got this up here for this, but I should also be able to. There we go. So now I have a roaming camera, which I can do and show you. You know, I should kind of showed this off before, but here is a keyboard. It has very trans lighting. You can see it goes from the nice cyany blue over here. Yeah, the focus isn't necessarily all that great. Oh, there we go. It's decided to focus for us. So we have the nice bluey colour over here to the nice pinkish colour over here, going into white here, but obviously you've got the pink on the either sides of it, so it kind of like blends a bit. But if you kind of move out and so like, you can also see it in like around the edges as well. It's kind of got it's very, very fancy. You can see the old computer down here, which I used to use for doing streaming from, and now it's from here and stuff like that. This is good. So I want to do a show and tell. It might be easier. Well, I don't have anything to stand it up on, so I can't really do this at the moment, you know, do the thing. But obviously if I'm doing this, it might be a little bit easier once I have like a stand, so people can actually see what's going on with that and things like that. But you know, if you want to see better without it going blown out and stuff like this, here's a nice pushing mug and things like that. Check that out. By the way, is the music too loud? Just realise it's kind of still going on in the background. I'm sure somebody would have said something. But yeah, so this is a thing I can use, and if we want to get our roving reporter Tracy on the scene somewhere, we can do that. Hang on, wait a minute. We can be like, "Hi, roving reporter Tracy on the scene here. I have a lot of things to say about things. Blah, 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 blah." How are you today, Tracy? I'm good, thank you very much. What is this news story about? I wasn't briefed on the whole thing. Don't worry, it's just a demonstration, Tracy. Oh, that's okay then. And I'm going back over there with Deacus, okay? Yeah, that's fine. So let's, yeah, this is my joypad and stuff like that. So let's pop Tracy back over here. And hello, Chaos. Did see you there, but I'm faffing around making a mess, so you can see the wonderful thing I've got here, which I use to control games and such like this. This is the wonderful setup I've got. I've got a, you know, this is the sound card over here. This is some things plugged in here. This is the the laptop over here. The other laptop, I'm pointing mostly at the keyboard, so you know, just in case I have anything on screen which I don't want to show off, but I think we're all okay. And here's the OBS, and we can go into the OBS tunnel. Oh no! Whoa, watch out, everybody! Whoa! You can actually see me to that. I know. Look, here's the webcam with the light and other things. It must be, yes. I know. I don't. Oh, thank you very much for the follow there. You know, and if you want to see me like in double vision, oh gosh, you can see me again from like a different angle and things like that. This is amazing, isn't it? It's like super zoomed in, and maybe this is like far too scary. So we'll go back into the whoa. Hello, Temphia. Nice to see you. So this is me just messing around with things at the moment. So that is what I've got there. And so, oh look, there's the headphones going into a plug here, and there's all the other stuff going into the side of my my thing here. Just make sure everything works and stuff like that, so I can turn that off. But yeah, there we go. And we're going to be getting onto the Amiga stuff, but let me actually cancel this off here. Yep, so it's not draining battery and things like that. So yeah, I mean, with Star's transmission in here in the chat, it was she uses a thing. Well, I think it's the exact same thing to do, like a webcam kind of thing. And so, yeah, this is what we have. So let me just do full screen again. Yes. Get on properly, top. It's far too warm to be wearing a lot and stuff like that. Anyhow. I don't usually show and tell. Saved you buying what? Yeah, it's like I didn't need to spend any money whatsoever. I mean, there is some money you can spend on it. It's like, let's try and be a little bit decent here, shall we? I mean, now that you can see me, I suppose. This is translated visibility. I don't really want to make a big thing of it because it's like, hey, I'm pretty much visible every time I stream. Yeah, it's just like... But anyway, you know... I saw a thing and I kind of agree with it, that it's like... I think we have enough visibility at the moment, you know, considering the people, you know, have paid attention and are trying to do things which aren't for our best interests and stuff like that. So, you know, perhaps we need to be invisible for a bit. Maybe that'll actually be good. Yeah, I know. I mean, wow. Anyhow, we do have this. Thank you very much, Chaos. Oh dear, this is the state of Katie at the moment. Now, where is this window? There it is. Now, I want to be able to see things, so let me move this over to where I can actually see things. And maybe I'll move that across a little bit just in case, but we're okay. You know, I have, as I kind of demonstrated in my little camera show and tell thing, I've got my one laptop here, my other laptop over here, and then there's a monitor which is running out of the new laptop here, and so I've got 3 screens to do things with, and still there's no room. Or I'm just really bad at organizing things. It's probably the second one. Anyhow, we have here Amiga format, which we're going to be having a look at, a peek at, a view of. I can do the middle mouse thingy, but that's really awkward. I mean, can I shift and click it, alt and click it, drag it around like this? That's really kind of awkward that I can't just grab the screen and move it. Or, no, that's completely wrong. That's go down a page and stuff like that. Maybe there is a way to do it, but I don't know. Is it shift and right? No, that's definitely not it. That's definitely not it. No, I don't think it's going to be right click at all. But no, I mean, yeah, there's just like, it's just slightly awkward. Is it Alt-Gr? No, it's not Alt-Gr. Never mind. Anyhow, so, Amiga format. So let me actually do another thing here so I can do proper keeping eye on things and whatever. Anyhow, massive 260-page issue. They've all been, you know, fairly kind of Getting there at least 200 pages, I think. Oh, and this one's £3.95 as well, so wow. It's amazing. And today we've got, you know, as I mentioned in the title of the stream, we sing the blues here on a mission from God, from the Blues Brothers here. And then we've got a home account, which doesn't seem like much fun, but then the real things thing, but you need Deluxe Paint 3 or 4 to actually make it work. Maybe we can have a look into that properly and such like that. Oh no, they pulled the A and F keys off the keyboard here. Oh no. Yeah, and there's another thing on here, but we'll get into that when we actually get to that. And they're going to look inside the new Amiga. You've heard the rumours, here's the facts. Read our hands-on review of the A500 Plus and find out if the arrival of Workbench 2 and the ECS has the power to change your world. So yeah. I've kind of been using, in the emulator, I've been kind of using a A500 emulator for a lot of this stuff. It seems to work well, so previous to this, I mean, it's worked well and whatever, so, you know, it'll probably take them a few months after it's actually released, you know, in the past, in relative to these magazines and whatever, you know. It might take them a few months to actually put things that are, you know, specific for or optimized for the A500 Plus on these discs. So these will just be mainly A500, I think A1000s and stuff like that. Something like that, isn't it? Anyhow, big games are coming. RoboCod. Wow, this was before then, was it? Okay, cool. Second disk drive. Didn't they do the hard drives last time? And we're looking at second disk drives this time. That's neat. No, it's not Zoom. That's Zoom. There we go. Zoom. Okay. Yeah, I will get the hang of this probably at some point. Gosh. It's probably best it being over there since, you know, I'm over this side of the screen and such like that, so let me have a look. And I hope everything's working out okay for you, Chaos, because obviously I know that your days off have been switched around, so are you technically at work now? If you can hear me, whatever. But the solution is simple when you know the answer. Sorry, the answer is simple if you know the answer is basically what it's saying. Oh dear, never mind. The combined atomic weight of actinium, chloride, cobalt, osmium, lead, argon, dysprosium, and erbium is 1088.4842. What is the significance of this combination of elements? Gosh, danger. Playing these games with a low IQ can... Wow, oh dear me. Anyway, apparently it spells out accolade, which is who made this and who the advertisement is for. But lust... No, gosh. It says lost in LA, I think, but then maybe it's supposed to be this because it looks like it's supposed to look like maybe it says lust in LA as well. Anyway, oh gosh. Well, yep, you can see the kind of games that this publisher makes, can't you? Not that there's anything wrong with it, but it's definitely very there, yes. And it's also strategy combat games as well, they do. Okay. Is that a puzzle game as well there? Altered Destiny. Okay, weird. Sucked through his TV screen to fantastical alternate world. Okay. Well, that's interesting. Oh gosh. This is not fitting on the screen properly. Can I actually properly zoom out here? Hang on a moment. There we go. So this is our contents of that. So you have the new Amiga, which we're looking at, and some word processors and whatever as well. They really like these word processors, don't they? Loose and floppy indeed. And yeah, we have the cover discs here, and we have Elvira here, of course, and a bunch of other things going on here.
Let us see. New Amiga surprises everyone, including Commodore. Hello, Morbits. So let me see. A500 Plus wasn't supposed to reach dealer shelves until after Christmas, but it unexpectedly arrived, causing concern over software and hardware compatibility. So yeah, the Amiga 500 Plus, I don't think there's a lot of difference to the outside of the machine and such like that. But as it says, there we go. So the standard A500 with the A501 RAM expansion they were expecting, there's a new Amiga inside the A500 Plus, featuring 1 megabyte of RAM on the main circuit board, the new enhanced chipset, and Workbench 2. What, they're the actual 500 Plus? Yeah, I'm not quite sure which version we had. We had an A500. I don't know if it was a 500 or 500 Plus or what it was, but we certainly had just the 500, yes. Yes, we had something like this. Look at this good skull friend. Yeah. Blow your skull. Stereo mouse, eh? Had that, did you as well? That's neat. Stereo mouse. Yeah, I'm not sure I'm too familiar with it myself. Oh no, it's Top Banana. This is an interesting game. I'm sure at some point we're going to get around to it, but yeah, Top Banana is an interesting game. Oh, converted from the Archimedes to the Amiga. Okay. Oh no, the 32-bit machine, meaning the Archimedes, is best known for sitting in the window of Dixon's, looking expensive, but it was the lead format for a shatteringly good recent release called Top Banana. Yes. Yes, exceptionally weird ham screens indeed. That is what the 2000 and 3000 gets as some kind of video abilities. Yeah, because, you know, this is a good example of what the different kind of Amigas were like. So this is, as I've said, I've already shown off my A600, which is down here. This is the A500 Plus. The A500 looked very similar to that. But then if we go over here, hang on, down here, this is what we're looking at for, like, the, well, obviously either A2000 or 3000 here. So you've actually got like a base unit here with a keyboard that comes off of it, instead of being, you know, a keyboard with the computer inside it. Okay, there we go. 3000, now a serious contender for the video market with a new software bundle. Wow. Okay. Sorry, just looking over to see anything that looks terribly interesting. If anything catches anybody's eye, as usual, let me know. I can try and zoom in and have a look at it and such like that. Light guns? Oh wow. Phaser light gun. I have a couple of games. Amazing. Computer shopper or computer eater? What? What? Sorry, I kind of imagine that if I'm just reading it, maybe other people are kind of reading a little bit along with me as well. But obviously, if you're not, this is... It's got some weird sentences in it as well. Yeah. Perhaps the weirdest sentence being one of the ones over here. You'll also be able to meet up with a mad Frenchman who goes under the name of Mange 2 and is in the Guinness Book of Records for eating anything that comes his way. He'll be eating a computer. Oh dear. Well, I wonder whatever became of them. And look at all these fonts. Gosh. Always tiring of the standard typefaces. Yes, I mean, look. Look at Courier. Gosh, Courier, what a standard typeface that is. We'll go for whatever the heck that is instead. Did we see this before? It's a pretty cool dragon, whether we have or not. And they got a good pun going here. A hard day's night. And interesting screenshots here. Oh dear, that doesn't look good, does it? Interesting. 1,000 frames, or sorry, nearly 1,000 frames of incredible animation. Fantastic. Ooh. You got the Ninja Collection. Chaos, it's for you. So here we go. Yeah, we got Double Dragon, Shadow Warrior, and Dragon Ninja. No Chaos Ninjas or such like that, though. Next month, the most exciting magazine package ever for Amiga owners. They're already showing next month right now. I suppose. Sequencer 1 from, what's it? Gadgets? Okay, there we go. I was wondering how to spell that. And then Graphics Workshop from Holosoft. There are definitely some graphics there. Definitely some graphics. Christmas Special Edition. Amazing. 40 Birds and Unlimited Prey. There we go. I got EA with a very, very old looking logo and whatever. And yep, more flight sims. Gosh. Dear me. Yeah, and the same kind of usual kind of things around here, I think. We got anything new on here? I can't remember what was and wasn't here. I think they had at least Shadow of the Beast 1 appear, didn't they, before? But, yeah, I mean, this is kind of like the usual thing. We had this game here called Virus. It was they did this little spaceship hovering over the landscape and zooming around, blasting things. It's pretty neat. That might have been like a pack-in with some of the other things. Amos is still kind of expansion. Dungeon Master? That was Dungeon Master. Was it on here, is it? I missed it somewhere. Never mind. There's lots of games trying to pay attention. What is this? Queen, or Teenage Queen. Oh my. Not familiar with that at all. Turrican and Turrican 2. That's good. What else? Yeah, that's about it. Oh gosh, I'm not sure I'm fond of the colours here. Extra Combat Competition Pro joystick. Gosh, I think this was before the whole camo popularity craze and whatever, but you know, wow, Citizen 120D Plus. It's a great name. I'm getting Citizen as a company name. Citizen Swift. But yeah, 80 column, 9 pin. What is it? 144 columns per. Can't be columns per second, can it? Is it columns per second? It might be, mightn't it? I can imagine. It probably is, possibly is columns per second. But these are one of the dot matrix printers, which is probably very noisy and stuff like that. But it just has one of those good retro sounds to it, you know, zzz, 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 going on. If you don't know about the sounds of dot matrix printers, I would say very much look that up, find a YouTube video. There's probably some, you know, ASMR stuff of dot matrix printers, I imagine. But here we go. What is this? This is the CD TV. Oh gosh, £40 off. Used to write winter holiday present thank you letters. Oh, it's very nice. Yeah, I mean, we did have one. Somehow, I don't think we used the printer for very much ourselves because we were quite young at the time. But my dad did manage to acquire from somewhere a lot of printer paper and whatever. So we had a lot of, you know, the kind of folded, you know, at the edge perforated, and the lines. The rows of, or columns of hole punches going down the side where the little daisy wheels, isn't it? Is it? No, daisy wheel is the thing in the middle, isn't it? Really, what would you call the little grippy wheels on the edge that grab things, whatever. But the little spoked wheels there, which all the little holes would go on the spokes to wind the page on and stuff like that. And it had it's like white paper, but it had like green lines going across it, obviously for some kind of accounting thing, I imagine. But yes, Algia didn't. How long did? It does sound a thing that they would do. Yes, But yes, if you don't know about Dr. Matrix printers and sound, do that, because it's kind of like it's slightly more pleasant than the old modem sounds, but you know, it's still as nostalgic for people who were there. I mean, if you weren't there, you weren't there. Oh gosh, no. Can you get hipster about retro stuff? Gosh, I don't think it's possible, is it? It's kind of like they're in the opposite directions, aren't they? Anyway, but we have part architect, part general, and part money-grabbing two-faced liar. So I think the government will be very, very down with this game. Let's see. So yeah, you need to defend or attack, I don't know. Castles. Well, they just put their name in the game on the box there and says this is exactly what it does. This is about castles. You didn't use a mode. Yeah, we had something like that. I can't remember exactly. We definitely had one of the 56 K ones, but was it 50? I don't know, 56 board or whatever, you know. I think they do call them 56K, don't they? But yeah, we had one of those, and we had to obviously do the whole you can't be on the phone. Well, then none of us in the house were really much for talking on the phone, so you know. But you know, just in case anybody did need it for any reason, it's like, oh no, I am expecting a phone call. Please do not use the internet and things like that. As I said, when we first started out, we didn't have any specific internet service provider or whatever, so we just kind of like went up to the, I think my dad found some like phone numbers for these, you know, random places you could call up their own number and get through to their computer and talk to them and whatever. And obviously that wasn't terribly interesting to me because, you know, where are the games, where is everything else, you know, that kind of thing. But there you go. Anyhow, so you got the cover disk info here now. And don't be shy, just bang your cover disk into the faithful Amiga, and if you're having troubles with what to do next, just read on. Indeed. Oh, to play the Blues Brothers, just type Y and return, and to look at Home Accounts 2 demo, hit H and return. Easy. And there's apparently another disc as well. I have both the discs, I think, available. What's this from last month? I think it's, yeah, they've kind of got the caption here. So you got here the shark iron brush here. Want to see a shark swimming across your screen? Use this iron brush and you'll almost feel your jaw to jaw with this beast. That's a weird way to say it, isn't it? When they say, want to see a shark swimming across your screen? Use this iron brush. Yes, anyhow. Apologies to all the people who have been getting frustrated with the control console program or getting the control console program to work. I'm not doing good at reading today, am I? Anyhow. There isn't a bug, but the author forgot to mention the program needs an extra file from the workbench when you're setting up the menus. So yeah, if you wanna do that, there's that. So there we go. So we have a Blues Brothers demo on here. Control Jake in his frantic attempt to make it to the concert on time. There we go. And Home Accounts, which doesn't seem like it's going to be terribly interesting, but we can have a little look at it. Why not? And yeah, the usual backup things. Oh, Blues Brothers, how to play the game, things like that. But I think we can probably get an idea of it. And this is how to do Home Accounts. I'm not really going to get that deep into the whole thing, really. And then inside the new Amiga, we'll look at that after we've looked at the games. But, you know, I want to kind of go on here, zoom in here, so I remember that I want to look at the shark. When we're done with this, we can try and load up thingy. The thing. Sorry, my brain just decided it didn't want to do much thinking at that point there. Okay, so now I need the Amiga thing up here, and I need to go over to the Amiga thing over here. Don't worry, there's nothing on the screen. Oh, we're not doing any New Zealand story. Let me misc stuff. No, where is it? Cover discs. There we go. Cover discs, we've got it. We've got there, people. We finally got there. So yes, we need to actually get the thing up on screen, and this should work absolutely fine. Ah. Very slowly here, isn't it? They're being very explanatory here, aren't they? So it's like, please note, after the Blues Brothers, you will need to reset your machine by pressing Control on the two keys either side of the spacebar. They are known as the two Amiga keys. They would be like A-shaped, and they're kind of like the Windows keys you'd get on a laptop or such like that. There is no Mac key really, is there? But you know, the Windows keys you get it. I've only got one on here, but you know, sometimes you can have two and whatever. You know about Windows keys and stuff like that. So they're kind of like that, and you push, was it Control and two Amiga keys, and it would do a soft reset of the Amiga. But yes, we want to go and have a look at the Blues Brothers demo and hit return. Okay, let's try this with a capital Y then. Okay, let's try something else then. Let me... That's being a bit strange, isn't it? Yes or no? Yes, I do believe. Yes, Dahlia, I'm well aware of this fact. This is odd, isn't it? Unknown command if. What is going on with this? Well, it seems a little bit strange to be moving it to something it wouldn't have actually run on and stuff like that. But let me see if I can... Please wait. Okay, so running it on an Amiga 600 found the emulator is working a lot better. Action replay freezed file? Gosh! That's what the pirates would use, the action replay. And stuff like that. Anyhow, but we are doing a load here. So, very strange that they're not wanting to... Ooh, wow, look at that. That is certainly a progress bar. Fantastic. Here we go. We've got Jake here, some shopping trolleys outside here. Cool. Can I do punchings? Oh, I can throw boxes. There we go, we're doing Mario 2 here. And we're not killing cops, we're throwing things at cops at least. There's TVs, oh, it says hi-fi. Oh, and people going around in... Am I supposed to be going in here? Never mind. Oh gosh, you can't jump very high, can you? Can I jump on the tables? No. Can I go in the store? In the store? There we go. Oh, I'm in the store. Oh. Game? I get the feeling it's not supposed to be doing this. Let me... Gosh, this disc is having some troubles, isn't it? Let me go through. We can load up the file once again. There we go. And hopefully this time there'll be less. Can I pick up the shopping trolleys? No. Take this cop. Hi-Fi open. Can I go in here then? Okay. Oh, there's a... Oh. Maybe they got hit by the baddie or something instead. Oh gosh. Okay, I'll get out of here then. Dear, I don't know if I'm doing too well here. Ah! What are you doing, Jake? Jake, what are you... Shh. Okay. So how do I restart? Oh, well, I have saved it. So, you know, that's one way to restart. Yeah, can I take a crate into the shop at all? Okay, no. Let's not do that. Ah, no, whoops. Okay, we got those. No, Jake, please. No, it's... This is behaving very weirdly. Am I not seeing something here? Let me just carry on. Oh no, it's a cop again. Oh no, they're shooting. Gosh, I really just want to... Ah, no. I really just want to see... Ah! What is by that question mark there? Do a dance, okay. This is very odd. If I speed up, it doesn't do anything. I've pushed the buttons. Clicking mouses, pushing buttons. It's not doing loading either. This is very, very odd. So let's go just reset things, and maybe we can have a proper look at the actual Blues Brothers game some other time when it's working. I don't know. Otherwise, home accounts will load. Did it say H on the one thing, but it's an N? I think people were... I'm sorry about that, Starly. I might actually just find out the actual game at some point, and or, you know, today. But I'm talking about it later on in the stream. Whatever. Oh, it's current date and time. Wow, yes, it is. 22:34. It's completely the wrong time. Well done. You've got that exactly right. Set current date and time. It's saying that this can't be that time. Let's not worry about that. Gosh, now I can do my accounts. Oh gosh, this is running slow, isn't it? There we go. New file. Financial... Yeah, let's do that. So, it's doing some loading. Oh gosh. Oh, do I need to save it somewhere? Married, HA2... Meet the best spread ever. Do I want to overwrite it? No, cancel that. Let's not worry about doing that. Let's cancel this whole thing. Let me try and load that other one. That is neat that you've made some cool bread. I hope it tastes absolutely wonderful. Can I? Why are you being so... There we go. Open file. Let's try and look at this one. Maybe this is... Ah, gosh, why did you jump over there? Loading information. Please wait! Oh my, look at all this. We have a bunch of things. We have Claire and Michael here. I'm guessing they're getting married. We have Marks and Spencer's, Foster's, Visa card, Leeds, Barclay, investment. What are they investing in? Oh, gosh, oh, here we go. Acme PLC shares, BPL shares, Hayward. Wow, look at all this money. No Bitcoin here. So let's get rid of this. Types calculator. Let's play with the calculator a bit. So 5. Oh no, 555. Okay, 555 plus 1 equals. Gosh, it's 556. I've always wondered about that. Now let me see. Does it say Barclays here? Say. This is the payments of these. I hope fictional people. So this is how much they got in, and what is this? Account interest? Wow, they get interest? My word. And okay. Oh gosh, can I scroll down here? Am I doing some more loading? Interesting. It's Transday visibility, so we can see these accounts here, apparently. Gosh, food shopping. Wow, they're spending a bit, especially if it's just the two of them. And that might be a bit much, really. Camera. I guess if they're doing a wedding thing, then that's okay. New jacket. My word, splashing out, aren't they? There we go. So our savings, 200 going in. They've been getting quite a bit of savings there. That's good. Are they spending in Marks and Spencer? New dress. Wow. What's on their Visa card as well? They have, oh, your petrol, mountain bike for Mike. Okay. Barclaycard payment. Who's Mike? Types. I'm invested in these people now. I have to find out everything about them. No. Oh dear. What's Claire doing here then? Claire savings. Oh, Claire doesn't get very much there, does... Or do they, I suppose I should say. Can I scroll across this tiny bit here? Okay, that's their balance, I guess, then. Yeah. What have we got in Foster's? A new suit. Okay. Marcos? What have we got here? Jenny. So Claire, Jenny, Michael, Self. Where's Jenny then? And okay, maybe Claire and Michael aren't the people getting married. This is Michael's savings in here. Who are these people? Barclays. So Jenny obviously works here. I'm guessing Jenny is one of the people getting married to this mystery other person. Because you have Michael in here. I'm guessing they're children. Claire and Michael as their children. We have Jenny as the soon-to-be wife, I think. And who is this mysterious other person? It is Self. Who is Self? Self, who are you? I don't know, maybe this is a sudden thing, maybe I'm getting married or something like this and I haven't been told. I hope Jenny's nice, at least. Oh dear. Well, let me try some other things here. Let me go over here to this. And then I get the workbench. Are these easily accessible here? They are. Fantastic. So if I now reset here, it should just load up the workbench. This particular disk in. Here we go. And we can have a look and see what's on here. Do a fast forward here. Real things, home accounts. That's cool. I like the little duck. Obviously the colours aren't quite right here. I think maybe you're supposed to have a different thing. Did I start loading it up? No, I'm doing super speed still. Here we go. I'm just going to be enjoying this for a moment. Having the bird, duck flapping around like this. There we go. We have the real thing, shark thing in here, but show all files. Once we do a load of things. We have the Blues Brothers down here. Can I load this from here? Let's try. Blues, yes. Maybe it'll work better. It's not executable. Dear. Well, how do we think this works? What's a load? Maybe it's a load? A load filing. Okay. Do I type things in here? Can I do this? A load. Oops. Is this working? Or is this just not working at all? Do I need the actual proper CLI thing? I said it was on my workbench disk, didn't I? I have no idea what I'm doing, people. I have no idea what I'm doing. Let's get into the shell. Let's hack the matrix. How do you even do things? What is it, a CD? It is a CD, okay. Do I have a dir as well? We do have a dir, that's good. Okay, what is it on other things? I mean, I don't think it's gonna, yeah, it's not gonna understand these kind of things. So CD, does that go back up? No. Is it CD dot to go up in other things? It might be, no. Gosh, I don't know this. What if I just CD to C instead? Here we go. I dare that. Gosh, don't think this is where I want to be. I don't know Amiga controls anyway. Let's just avoid doing all that kind of thing. Ha help, indeed, ha help me. Put that here, ha help. Errors, once death lives. I don't think I know of anything else which is actually going to help me load up the Blues Brothers here from this disc. Perhaps there's another way to go about this. Let me try something else instead. Let me go to just a plain. Gosh, I don't know if that would be good for that. Let's try this. Sorry, we're troubleshooting live, everybody. This is going to be interesting. Or not. Just going to be a blank screen, nothing loading. Please replace cover disk. Did I not already? I'm pretty sure I did. Yes, there it is. It's right there. It is. It is very much is in the drive. What if I just get rid of this one and restart here with this? Here we go. So, will I play Blues Brothers? Yes, I will try and play Blues Brothers here. Unknown command if. Well, that is a thing, but there is a possibility that I may be able to find a version of the Blues Brothers here. Let's go back here for the moment while I do some investigations and things like that. So, how is everybody doing? I hope everybody is feeling good and such like that. I think I already done this part of the stream and whatever, the introductions and stuff like that. But hey, hi everybody again. It looks like we're back here. Well, here we are again. Always such a pleasure. Can I look at Blues Brothers there? Let me see. Let's try this. Try and load the full game up instead. Yep. Let's go with that. So I'm just doing some testing of things behind the scenes. It's all very fancy. Very impressed with this whole thing, but oh, here we go. Hang on. Got some pretty cool music going on here. So let me find, what am I doing here? This Amiga. We have some Blues Brothers here. Look at these Blues Brothers. They don't necessarily resemble the characters, do they? What do you think, Starly? Are these, what is it, John Belushi and, who is it? Is it Dan Aykroyd? I think so, isn't it? So. But here we go. Definitely got some blues music, which is, you know, a good thing. Choose your player. Okay, Starly, who do you want? Jake or Alwood? Elwood. So this will be this one over here, wouldn't it? Since we were playing Jake in the other. Chemicals? Oh gosh, in store. Am I doing things? Am I waiting? I might be waiting. Oh, there's a music store over there, it looks like. Okay, we're doing some loading. Cool. Oh, here we go. Oh, wow. Elwood's got jumps. Can Elwood be picking us up? Yes. Of course. Was it Peter Gunn? Isn't it the music? I don't know if I'm going to get a, you know, whatever copyright thing. Oh gosh, don't do this to me. Got you. Oh gosh, it's dangerous in here. Ah, gosh, can I go through the door, please? Ah, hello. Ah, there's an M. Oh gosh, I'm getting beaten up by this this person. And, okay, at least in this version it actually resets you properly. Ah, gosh. Dangerous. Ah, gosh, why does everybody hate me so much? Music? Oh yes, I wish to go into the music store. Oh gosh, I got a saxophone and a guitar. Okay, cool. Oh no, we need a guitar, a microphone, whatever that is in the middle. Some mushrooms and some writing. I don't think that's what they are, but oh gosh. Maybe it is some writing, maybe it's some lyrics. Oh gosh. Mystery thing there. Oh gosh. There's an elevator here. Oh, hello, security camera. Gosh. Oh gosh. Well. Come on. Hurry up. Ugh. Let's just go up here. Up. Up we go. Up, up. Oh my, this looks dangerous, doesn't it? Minus 20 something. Probably points. Come on, out of there. Gosh. This is a very dangerous place, isn't it? Where am I going? Gosh. Okay. Oh. So if you were wanting... Oh gosh. Oh dear. The Elwood's having problems there. So does this fulfill your, what you would want in a Blues Brothers game here, Starly? Yeah. Gosh. Oof. How about you? There we go, we got them. Oh gosh, really? Grab that. Okay. Do I go down here instead? Oh no, I'm back here. Oh well, Ah. It's over here anyway. Oh gosh. It's dangerous. Oh my, look at this up here. I doubt that I can carry one of these up here. No. So if I want these records, why ever I'd want these records... I don't know. Maybe they gave me extra life or something like that. Oh gosh, I'm down here. Shh. Oh! Dang it! Come on. Pop. Oh! Katie doesn't pay attention sometimes. So place your bets now. What's the likelihood that I'm going to get like this song has been identified as being Peter Gunn on my YouTube? Oh, there's another lift here, okay. Well, let me just charge through. This'll work. This'll work. Oh gosh. No. Elwood. Elwood got shot. Okay. speed up a bit more. There we go. You know, as long as Twitch doesn't get their hands on it first, because when Twitch gets their hands on it, they just mute it outright, which is really annoying. Anyway, so thinking about the minimal things that people could do on Trans Day of Visibility, has Twitch posted anything yet about how they're not doing a trans tag? You know, which would help with visibility. Oh gosh, no, that's the wrong... Gosh, you can't jump very high with the box. Okay, take that. Oh, there's a tree up there. I'm popping a save down there. So I've come a long way. Oh dear. Do I still get to start? Well... Actually, let me go back over here, because there were more crates, weren't there? Can I go through the... No, I have to wait. Okay. There are more crates here, so let me... Gosh, now I have to wait for this one. Ah. How about you? Oh gosh, there's a farmer attacking me. Well, let's try again from here. Since I don't have a lot of life, apparently. I'm going to go down again. Whee! I'm guessing we need to go down the ladder there, but oh gosh. I have to climb the trees, oh gosh. Have an umbrella. Oh! The umbrella didn't save me against the, bird. Gosh. Jump! Oh, you can jump on the clouds as well, okay. Well, let's see how far now. Okay. Does not help. Oh gosh, that's... Oh dear. Let's start from back in here again. Let's go. No, you're not Mario. Okay, I didn't do that. Can't jump on the... Do this instead. I jump on the clouds with that. No. Okay, but I can jump on these clouds. Let me just try and make it so that I have a decent chance of succeeding here. Okay. So, if I grab these... I could make it more gently over. Oh gosh. Bird. Now, aha, I'm up here. Probably want this. Oh, there's a lot of musical notes. Oh, here we go. Spelling out Titus, the people who made the game. Oh, I'm supposed to find the other things, aren't I? Yeah, I didn't get the guitar, did I? So, oh gosh. Well, I guess that's what the game is. Maybe some other time I can play that a bit more, since apparently I'm supposed to be getting the guitar, I think. Yeah, to be able to finish off the game. But yeah, so there was another cover disc with this, but I think maybe there'll be like an article later on in the thingy to go over it. But let me just do a little reset here so you can load things up. Octomad, available by your favourite magazine. Really? My favourite magazine? Don't know about that. Bunch of things. We're just doing some loading here. Amiga Nut United, indeed. Released and licensed by Amiga Format. Okay, loading. Can I double click it? Oh, there we go. This is strange, but here we go. Octomad demos, Octomad player. Yeah, this is the kind of thing I think I've shown a bit before that I would have made music in, but this is a little bit more of an advanced version of things. Do a load here. Please read this first. I think that was the noise, yes. Octomad is a licenseware program, not PD nor freeware. Yeah. Any unauthorized copying is a copyright violation. Illegal. Okay. Oh gosh. So you may think Octomad, but we still got like 4 things here. I think there's a way to extend it to 8. We've got MIDI as well you can do here. Synths. Gosh, look at this. I mean, is it going to be the same kind of thing here? I don't know how to do any of this. Can I make this into a thing? Edit? Can't click into here either, or here. Yeah, there's a lot of things to learn here and stuff like that. Insert whatever. Let's not play with the synth at the moment. Sample editor, no sample loaded. Okay, load song. Let's at least try and type in the name. I don't want to type in the name. What's in DFO? Oh gosh. I guess scroll wheel's not going to work. Katie. Demos looks good. Let's go to there. 8-channel demo and synth song 2. Well, I do like the naming scheme of naming the type of a song and then putting a number after it. It's very much my speed. Play. Stop playing. Play song. Okay, has it not loaded anything? Don't want to be in sample editor. Trans, yes, we're visible today, so we can no. Okay, maybe not. Gosh, how do I turn these things off once I've turned them on? MISC files. How do I load songs? Oh, gosh. File load. No, we might have to look into the thing in a bit to see what it says. Here we go. Oh yeah, I wanted to look at the shark thing as well, didn't I? So let me see. Do I have a deluxe paint available to me here? So I'm going to have to look that up. Where are we? Yeah, I'll go for this one here. And then in the second one, we'll load up that. I'll be with you in a moment, people. Because we want to see the shark adding brush, don't we? I think it's very important. Cool. Okay. Don't know what I necessarily need to to load for this to work, but let me get this up on the screen for everybody to see. Here we go, Amiga. Okay, so I should have available to me AnimBrush, load, Codis 29. Do a load. Here we go. Pika font. That's not what I want. Discs. Dpaint DFO. Okay, this is a little bit better. No, that's not going to be the one, is it? Discs, DF1. Do I need to click it once? I think I might even need to click it once. Yes, that's what I did. That's what I did wrong. It's not a modern machine. You click things once to make things work. So once this does a load, let's speed this up. Here we go. We have our shark, which isn't the right colours, but once you click it down, it'll change the thing and change and whatever. There we go. So if we did have some animation frames, set number, I don't know how many frames it needs. Let's try 10. We'll probably say on the thing. And then how do I get to next frame in the animation? Frames, control, next is number 2, and then play is 4. Okay. So I've got 2. Oh gosh. 2. No. Okay, anim, control, next. I know we are going. Oh, because I put them down beforehand. Oh dear. Frames. Can I clear all the frames? Let's delete the frames. All frames. And then let's picture. How do I just clear? Delete. No, not delete file. Okay, let's not worry about that. How do I just get rid of... Can I go to the spare? I swapped to the spare. Here we go. So now, if I now load up some anim frames, let's go for 10 again here, and put down a shark, then put down the next. No, N isn't next, 2 was next, was it? Here we go. Here we go. Have the shark. Oh gosh. Swimming around a bit. And why I'm right at the edge of the shark, I don't know. Not enough memory. Oh gosh. Well then if I animate the things, you'll see a bit of an animation going on. Oh dear. I think you get the idea though. But mode or colors, palette, use brush palette. There we go. That's better. This is what the Sharky is supposed to look like. And here's what them animating would look like. So I've got to click the button a number of times for it to actually do it. But if you wanted a shark swimming around, can I also frames, control, method, that's just the anim, brush, or anim brush here, pick up settings, duration. So it's got 20, and you can like go around them. It is a good shark. Brush handle is what I want. Center corner place. And okay, that didn't work. Let's try again. Brush handle place. Do I click the button? Here we go. So if I want it in the middle, there we go. And then the next frame, yeah, the next frame works as well. So there we go. So we can have a little fishy. After you can move it around as well, it does things. So you can see how you have a nice little fishy doing a swim across the screen. Da 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 da. Here comes the fishy. Swim, swim, swim. Yeah. And yeah, I don't know how to properly clear it. If I could clear here, clear all frames. There we go, that'll clear the frames. But yes, unfortunately we didn't have enough memory apparently. And I don't know enough about the software to adjust those kind of things. So we'll just have to have the blur. Excuse me, the blurry fish doing a swim around. Swim, 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 swim. But yeah, that's kind of what the anim brushes were, and this was a real things anim brush thing, which is like this shark is a real thing. Don't know if it's an actual picture of a shark. It's probably a render, isn't it? Looks rather rendered, but then obviously with the low color palette and the pixel resolution and things like that, it's difficult to tell exactly whether it's actual picture or not of a shark. But anyway, here we go. So we looked at that and we saw this. There we go. And yeah, home accounts. If you want to know about home accounts, you can't actually edit information from within the demo. But yeah, it gives you an idea of what it's like, and obviously you can do probably something better with other things nowadays. So, anyhow, I don't like to cut things off the edge. Anyway, mind control. Let your imagination rule the screen. Indeed. Enjoy playing computer adventure games? Let's have a look at this. Think about the thrill of creating them. Your own magicians, monsters, heroes, as many games as you can imagine. Create your adventure in plain English. Even sell your adventure games. You don't need Aegis Visionary to run your games once they're beginning. Once they're finished, sorry. In the beginning. Hoard everything. Now Aegis Visionary can make you a top game developer overnight. Yes. Be wary of anything that kind of says you can do pretty much anything overnight. I mean, there are certain things you can do overnight, but generally... I'll just not complete my thought there. Anyhow, here we go. This is the Blues Brothers. Some years ago, when some friends heard I hadn't seen the Blues Brothers film, they said I was culturally deprived. There we go, Starly. That's your quote of the day. I'm sure you'd very much agree with the sentiment there. Having seen it since, I'm forced to agree. If you've never seen it, here's a brief-ish plot, which may help you understand the game a little better. And yeah, there's plot of the movie in brief here. Fortunately, 1,001 obstacles are in their way, which they bypass using an immense amount of style and guts. The Blues Brothers really believe they're on a mission from God. Okay, so this is the flag which you need to get in order to finish the demo. It's there, is it? Notice how there's a lot more on the screen than you actually encounter in the demo. That's because the demo is half the first level. Okay, so the demo you actually end when you got up here, but this is the rest of the level. You'd come down here. It's a limited amount of time to reach the end mark at a flag. Okay, so is that why it just cut you off? Because you've just got to basically race through the thing up here into the flag up here. Oh! Him crawl. I don't think I noticed that, but apparently him crawl. Don't know if you can see that. I know it says down makes him crawl, but just seeing like him crawl. Oh gosh. Okay, so you can avoid being shot at and stuff like that. Okay, can I actually move across here, please? Okay, here we go. The demo on the disc is not the same as the demo sent to us by Titus. Their demo took up 3/4 of a disc, used some custom tracks, so you couldn't back it up, unlike the final disc you've got now. For copyright reasons? I don't know. And you could choose to play either Jake or Elwood. When you finish the game, a slideshow appeared of the rest of the levels in the full game. Unfortunately, it was just too big, and Titus couldn't make it any smaller without the issue being late unthinkable, so it had to be reduced in size very quickly, preferably using a standard Amiga disc. What we did was use the Datel Action Replay 2 cartridge to freeze the game. just the game part of the demo. When it finishes, due to the timer running out or being completed, the program is looking for further information on the disk that just isn't there. So it endlessly spins the disk. Well, the Peter Gunn theme, it wasn't the Peter Gunn one in the demo though, was it? Anyhow, sorry for the fact you have to reboot between games. It was the only way we could bring you anything from the demo in the time allotted. Yeah, that was a bit... not the best thing, but yeah. Let's pop into the stores, and one of the stores has a guitar in it. Yeah, we kind of missed that. It's best not to bother in the demo. Policeman, the bullets, grannies in shopping trolleys, or teddy boys. Indeed. Mystery tokens, they look like question mark, and in the finished game they have random effects. In the demo they're always bad news. Yeah. Yeah, it's a bit rough to have to reboot the thing, the demo, or the entire time you want to play the demo. I mean, I imagine if, you know, I'd actually had this demo IRL, which I may or may not have, I can't remember if I did. We did get this magazine, but yes, IRL, I would have been fairly frustrated. It's like, what, I have to reload all the time? Gosh. Or I would have just thought, put the disc in, not actually looked at the instructions and thought, oh gosh, it just keeps on crashing. I'll just play something else instead. Play WizKid. I don't know, was WizKid out at that point? Would I have had it at that point? I don't know. Anyhow, but yeah, so this is the anim brush. D-point anim frame set menu. Yeah, it didn't tell you whatever. Type in a value 5. You can use this on a 1 megabyte Amiga. If you have more memory for animation, you can set a higher number for more frames of animation. So that's kind of what problem we were running into there. Yeah, put 2 to go to the next one. So next time you want a picture of a shark or something for a logo, or wrapping onto a 3D object or as part of a picture, you'll know where to find one or several. Yes, and they had normal oddly coloured leopard shark. Yes, it was a rather... Yeah, that's the version that we had at the start of it. And hello, Herodian. If your shark looks like this when you've loaded it, the colours are wrong. It's a simple matter to adjust them. Select picture, change colour, use brush palette, and the colours would be set properly. Yeah, but fortunately I knew about that, because what it's supposed to look like is this one here. And I did manage to figure it out in the... when I was playing it, but I did manage to figure out that this was actually broken. Well, kind of not... Well, kind of broken, kind of not broken, but broken. The actual Blues Brothers demo here. Anyhow, home accounts, we don't need to read about that. No, but look at this. This is home accounts. It's got some good... Are they ducks? I think they're ducks, aren't they? On the box. Gosh. Look at the monitor. If you could play F19 with it. Yay, you got trans-day visibility, so you can see this advert. Ah, dear. Yeah, that's about as much out of me as you'll get with about trans-day visibility, is just jokes about being visible and stuff like that. Anyhow. What's this? Merlin's win your money back. Leap Year 92 free entry competition. Now that's a bit awkward to read, isn't it? Leap free entry year 92 competition. Win up to $609.99 money back. That means I have to spend that money in the first place? Never mind. Should you win, you'll receive a voucher redeemable at Merlin for the total value of the most expensive single item within your order. Okay. Oh, well, look at this here. Wait a minute. No, okay, shift makes you scroll sideways and sideways. That's probably a useful thing to know. But look, offer applies to all advertised goods with the exception of the Commodore's Amiga 1500 product range and Star's laser printers. You can't have any laser printers, Star. Such a shame. The winner will be decided on 29th of February 1992, Leap Year's Day. Yes, indeed. By Amiga Format magazine, apparently. Is an interesting thing there. But yeah, we have the Atari Lynx here. Still got the old model of Lynx here. Fantastic portable handheld game system. 64K memory, 8 megabytes, game capacity. Is it 8 megabytes game capacity? I think that's what it's supposed to say. Auto zoom and image scaling, unique 4-channel sound. What does that say? It just says for headphones. I can't understand what that's trying to suck it, I guess, because they're trying to fit it on there. There we go. 8-way joypad, 3.5-inch screen, 80 degrees flip screen, 160 by 102 pixels, and you get in this Lynx pack, which is £119.99 without, or just £19.99 without the game. You can have a Lynx, a power adapter, a Comlinks cable, and a California Games card. Wow. But here we go. And here's the new Amiga A500 Plus. Completely new kind of Amiga. Why is it really a completely new kind of Amiga? I like the little picture they've got here anyway, because this looks like they pulled an Amiga apart. They've got the circuit board here, like the... Is that just a case or the heat shield or heat sink or both kind of thing? I don't know there. Is that a floppy drive? It looks like a floppy drive there. And then they've got the bare keyboard here with the speakers here as well. And you've just got a CRT, an actual just a CRT, not even just really a CRT display, just the cathode ray tube. The raw insides with a fractal on it, because of course, why not put a fractal on it? Seems to have been fun for them to create this here, I think, here. There we go. Word on the street. Gosh. We are witnessing the biggest advance in Amiga technology. Oh, gosh. But what I wanted to see, because there's over here, saying, what's the secret of the A500 Plus? Gosh. On first appearances, it looked like an ordinary Amiga 500. The same case is exactly the same size, color, and design. You'll notice the A500 Plus badge in a suitable change to the keyboard, or subtle change to the keyboard, an extra blank key by the shortened return key, matched by another blank key on the left-hand side of the shortened shift key. Why are they there? Well, they're just spares. But these are the only external clues to the identity of our mysterious Amiga. And yeah, we're kind of used to more short keys, aren't we? Shortened shift keys and whatever being in the UK at least, because that we have other buttons around those for various things, you know, because we need different symbols and things. All I know about is that, you know, the actual, you know, pound sterling symbol, and that's on the 3 instead of a dollar sign, but you know. Anyhow, until you switch it on, that is, now you'll get the first real idea of what it is that makes an A500 Plus. This A500 is Kickstart 2.04 with a new insert disc animation to replace the boring old hand-holding a disc screen. So yes, I think we had the A500 then, because we had the hand-holding the disc thing instead. By now, you should have spotted the disc and manuals in the box. It's the full Workbench version 2.04. So that's one major discovery, but we're going to have to go inside the machine to find out more. Oh, what a giveaway. Knock me down with a feather. If that's not a new Denise chip. That means this Amiga is fitted with the enhanced chipset. Major discovery too. But there's the knockout blow. A500 Plus in big letters right across the board. Well, it's kind of, I mean... It's big-ish for some letters that could be on there, but yeah. Yeah. Oh, dear me. Let me have a bit of a drink here. So, this is a completely new machine. Notice the small oblong chips in a row along the bottom. That's the 1 megabyte of chip RAM on the board. Wow. And if you look closely, you can see the clock chip and its backup battery clearly labelled. And do you want to know what really changes things? Well, if you know the Amiga well, carefully examine the connector for trapdoor slot expansions. It's changed. Yep, this is a new Amiga, sure enough. Well, I'm guessing this is where the trapdoor expansion thing goes. These are RAM chips, I think it said down here, and there's some kind of clock, and all it says data path up here. Obviously, it's not a good resolution. Yeah, but anyhow. Oh, this is the new Kickstarter ROM. Where is it? Is this it? Oh, there you go. Fat Agnes is name of one of the chips. Ah, yeah, ROM here. This is the new ROM chip. If you're ever wondering what people are talking about when they talk about game ROMs or other kind of ROMs, it's exactly what we're kind of referencing here. They were actually on chips, and all the data was just stored on there, just basically in memory. So you know, they're memory chips, and they read only, of course, because they're read only memory. Yeah, it just had your game or operating system or whatever on those. So if you ever wondered, that's a little bit of an explanation about it. Highlighted. Okay, I suppose it is kind of highlighted, but it's kind of roughly highlighted, isn't it? Okay, ECS is the Fat Agnes here. This is the new chip. Oh, it includes a new chip. Okay, expanded chipset or whatever. Probably no need to get this when you upgrade, as long as you have a fatter Agnes already. Oh dear. Then the naming scheme of this is a bit weird. Okay, so we've got 512/1 meg of RAM here. Interesting. No, I've never taken an Amiga apart. Far too precious to me for doing such a thing, really. But yeah, this is the general idea. And this is what's new in Workbench. Show all files. I couldn't do that before. And the Windows menu is one of the most exciting developments. It's now become a proper graphic interface. And as a file, even if a file doesn't have a proper icon, it can be displayed in the window as a pseudo icon. Yeah, there we go. So that's kind of what you saw when I looked at that previously. And that's how you do that. Yeah, a bunch of other things in here. Oh, here's Captain Plant again. Suspicious cargo. Sorry, Jonah Hayes. Okay. Guessing that's who that is there. Well, that looks like some kind of puzzle game thing. Screenshots from various formats, yes. Then it's like a first... I don't know what kind of game this is, really. An interactive adventure game, oh there we go, set in the grand cyberpunk tradition with stunning action sequences, excellent animated location graphics, and a warped sense of humour thrown in for good measure. It's this way up, handle with care, of course. But, yeah, there you go. The power is yours. Nightmare. Oh yes, there was a Nightmare game. I don't know if I got round to that on the spooky season games and whatever, but here we go. Nightmare. You're setting forth in another place, another time, another world," said Trigard, the dungeon master. Yes, from the... I'll read the rest of this and you can see. Yes, said Trigard, the dungeon master. "And what makes you think that you 4 mere mortals will succeed in the quest when so many others have failed? I understood at that moment that our mission was going to take all our endurance, all our collective skill, and most of all depth of courage and depth of field to do the puzzles and whatever." Because it was a bit awkward to figure out where you were going, especially when you couldn't see where you were. Anyhow, that I wasn't sure we possessed. Ever since ITV's award-winning hit series hit our screens, the world has been waiting for a computer game worthy of the name. The wait is over. Tony Crowther's amazing recreation has everything, using the same game system that made Captive Adventure Game of the Year for 1990. You go Maya to the best voice ever. He played Trigard, but most people will recognise his voice from Fable. Ah, yes, but I definitely know him from Nightmare more than Fable myself. Nightmare makes Dungeons and Dragons games seem like newts splashing around in a muddy puddle. Take that, D&D. Nightmare is a sophisticated role-playing adventure where you're challenged to solve complex puzzles, logic problems, riddles that reveal a rich, ever more rewarding storyline. Your journey takes you deep into the dungeons of Dun's Helm to a cataclysmic meeting with Lord Fear and the unthinkably horrible Fright Night. Oh dear. Whether or not the meeting is terminal is up to you. You will need wisdom, tenacity, alacrity, and above all, courage. But you have all those things, don't you? It also has save states as well, so... Yes. Nightmare has copyright Amiga Television. Sorry, no. It's not Amiga Television. It's Anglia Television. Sorry. Anglia television and broadsword television. Okay, we've got the broadsword and Anglia logos over here. Written by Tony Crowther, written by just one person with this game system, captive game system, it says. So yeah, it's kind of like, gosh, how do you describe it? Imagine Doom if you were restrained to just 90-degree angles, and it's kind of like that. Oh, this, yes, this, look at, yeah, Captain Scarlet on a bike, what? Smashing Pumpkins, Purple Flute, what the heck is going on with this? This is definitely a thing. Graphic design, definitely their passion. Their kink is certainly not my kink, but whatever their passion is, sure. Anyhow. Let me... Graphics. I just like it. Graphics. Excellence. I think that's the name of the software, but... Oh dear. Oh gosh. Hang on. Wait a minute. Oh, there we go. Yeah, a bunch of other things. I think they're comparing them over there. But yeah, we have RoboCop. For some reason, looks like they want to make it look like the pages have been torn away for whatever reason, I don't know. And yeah, RoboCop, it was like a 3D game and such like that. Spectrum? Oh gosh, I can't imagine. Was it 3D on the Spectrum? Gosh, and the Amstrad and Commodore, yeah. Commodore 64, I imagine, is what I'm saying here. But yeah, can you imagine this on the Spectrum? Jeez. RoboCop 2, the movie, available in your local stores now. That'd be the VHS, I'm guessing then. Zoom. Yep, here's Captain Scarlet again. None of these look really great renditions, do they? One's a little overblown. I mean, the colours on this one are a little different to the other ones here, but maybe that's more accurate? I don't know. Because this one's very yellow and this one's very blue, and this is kind of greenish, so I don't know what. And here we have Air, Land and Sea. I'm guessing this is just like 3 different games. Yeah, F-18 Interceptor, 888 Attack Sub, and Indianapolis 500 Simulation. Look at that. Simulation. I don't think... Oh, that could be a picture from the game, couldn't it, I suppose? Anyhow. Decisions. Yeah, I don't know. What have they decided on? Is Gordon Howard again? Gordon... CDTV... Page missing? Oh no, page missing. Oh gosh, we got some pages missing, unfortunately. There you go. Coming attractions. There we go. This shows you what Nightmare was like. So you have the 4 rangers here going into the dungeons, and you have like things here and some swords, and apparently you can punch or kick as well. And you'd like have items, I think, as well. So this is, you know, it's not quite like the actual game. And oh yeah, this is Top Banana. So that's Top Banana. And if you're thinking, that looks like a complete mess, maybe it looks better actually on the Amiga. No. No. It is very cursed. She look. Watch out. She look. She going to look. She look. You're peeking up there. There we go. Oh gosh. I don't know. It's just maybe when I, don't feel like having the webcam off, I can replace, oh, I don't have the thing behind me now. Hang on, here it is. Maybe if I don't have the feeling like the camera up, I can place the things that West nicely made for me here. And maybe I can replace that with the top banana thing instead. Okay. No, I won't do that. This is Elvira, the arcade adventure, and here's Elvira doing a walk around. I'm showing you a emote. Oh, cool, that's neat. What's this? Nigel Mansell. Gremlin taking the winner's roster with Nigel. Oh dear, my car blew up 10 meters from the finishing line, Mansell. Excellent, it's a tingle. Not sure who the channel is, but you do indeed have a tingle. There you go. Nigel Mansell, the man with the moustache. Fine, if that's the way you want to do it, but here we go. We've already seen Rainbow Islands here, and this is the follow-up game, Parasol Stars. Bob and Bob will be back. Sneck with a heart. Oh, that is adorable. Bob and Bob will be back in Parasol Stars. Have Ocean got the perfect formula? Bubble Bobble plus Rainbow Islands equals Parasol Stars. So, as you can see, the main thing we use here is the parasol, which you catch like the drops on, which you can see on there. We'll get a demo of it eventually, I think, on one of the cover discs. So you collect the bubbles, and then you can get like bigger bubbles, and you throw them across the stage to attack the well, in this particular round, the musical instruments you can see around here, and it has like instead of like doing the scrolling up the screen that Rainbow Islands has, this just had like the screen by screen, like Bubble Bobble. Bubble Bobble 3. Rainbow Islands 2, Bubble Bobble 3, Parasol Stars 1. Yeah, it got kind of complicated in a way. A 3-level demo. Released in spring 1992. Yeah, that's probably going to be on a cover disc at some point as well. Demonware. Gosh. What else here? Monkey's Island 2, LeChuck's Revenge. Oh, WizKid. Here we go. So, yeah, I wouldn't have had WizKid at this point. So that's probably when I actually got it, Christmas 1991, because I do have on this laptop here, amongst my personal files, very old pictures of me playing WizKid. Oh, gosh, I made... There we go. Clean that up. Playing WizKid on, like, a tiny TV about this big on probably was Amiga 500 or 600, I don't know, but yeah, it would have been 500 by this point, wouldn't it? But yeah, playing it at Christmas when I got a bunch of presents and things like that. So their name implies overt seriousness, but their next release should shatter all visions of sanity. Oh dear. A silly leap into the land of the cracked indeed. Head-only mode is loosely in style of Breakout, or the body side plays like a graphic adventure. How the two are mixed together is, well, silly. Yes, it works well together. Indeed, I would agree. I would agree with that. And Smash TV, which is good for like 2-joystick operation, being on the Amiga with 1 joystick and 1 button, it's kind of a little bit awkward, but you pick your direction of shooting and then you let go of the fire button, I think, and then you just walk around like that, or you hold the fire button once you've picked the direction of shooting. I don't know. I can't remember. And there's one called Fuzzball. Did we see a demo of that? I can't remember. Ultima. Mindscape Origin. Robocop 3, yes. The whole show is in Polygon 3D. They really did not know what to call things in these days, did they? Car chases and shootouts. Indeed. What is this? This is Baby Joe, isn't it? Oh gosh. I remember Baby Joe. Look at the baby. Hi there, how about a carrot? Indeed. And what is this one? The Bitmap Brothers Chaos Engine, is that? And there's Epic. Is that what this game is here? Don't know. Mercenary, like some 3D. Oh gosh, look at this. Graphics. You can see the background because it's translator visibility. Gosh, all the jokes. Graphics. What else do we have here? A fruit machine as well, apparently. Yeah. Oh, look. Little panda for you. Starly, I know Starly likes pandas. What else do we have here? Paperboy 2, Space Crusade. Isn't that the... Yes, Hero Quest. I might have got it wrong previously when it was mentioned, thinking it was like the Warhammer thing. I don't know. But anyway, so you get to play this. Sorry, my brain just kind of left me slightly there. Anyhow, Mega Deals, Mega Direct. This is very pink. Nashka mouse. Oh wait, that's a big box for this mouse, isn't it? Really. Speakers and things. The Sound Blaster. Not to be confused with the Sound Blaster. Yeah, we've got a Game Gear and a official UK version of the Game Gear. An official UK version including altered joystick now. Altered beast and joypad. Here we go. Yep. There's not a lot of difference between the price of these. And you wouldn't get very much portability out of the batteries in this thing. So it's... Yeah, I mean... By the pricing, it wasn't a great prospect, really, but, you know, look, wow, all this Lynx stuff. You have the tiny cards. So, yeah, these are the cards. Obviously, it's not very good resolution of thing here, but you got a little carrying pouch which you can put, like, one of your cards into there and whatever. Gosh. Battle Isles. Some kind of shoot 'em up kind of thing going on. It looks... I don't know, it looks like Hex actually, doesn't it? Yeah, Hexes. So some kind of like strategy kind of thing going on here. Heimdall, yes, we saw the person here, here we go. In the stocks, we can't really see them very well here, where you throw the axes at their braids. It does seem a little bit rude, doesn't it? But there we go, and you wander around in an isometric kind of environment, doing various other things. And I don't know what's going on here. Is that a rat? I think that's a rat. Anyway, Norse legend tells of a time when the gods of Valhalla and Asgard created a race known as the Vikings, born to represent the people of the Battle of Ragnarok. Sorry, Ragnarok. There we go. Heimdall must first fight, solve puzzles, and explore the Viking world to find the weapons of the gods. And there we go, there's some gods, I guess, and there's Heimdall, I guess. Oh, yep, another one of those. Volshield. Oh yeah, this is based on Quicks or Kicks or whatever, isn't it? I think this is the game where you kind of go along the edge of the screen here and then you go into the middle and draw out little areas. I think you can see some little areas have been drawn out here. I played a little bit of one of these kind of games on one of my YouTube videos at one point. So you basically got to, in the usual game at least, just get like a certain percentage of the screen filled in with your colour and whatever, but this looks like it's a little different, a little hard to understand in a way. A lot of noise going on. But yeah. It's all that, 72%, so they weren't, you know, greatly into it. Poor intro between level bonus and high score screens. Collision detection is not accurate as the gameplay requires. Oh dear, and this is kind of one of the games where the collision detection is actually important. Badly executed. Oh no. Oh dear. We have some. Is it Graham? What's their name? Sunes. Okay. Probably who that is. Vector Soccer. Oh, wow, look at this. Oh, God. Ah, graphic. So I'm laughing, but I really like it. It's definitely not what I expected with, you know, this being the main picture, but look at this. Look at this. This is amazing. Ah, gosh. Ah. Suspicious cargo. Yes, it's another thing that had an ad way for a moustache to get around, like Nigel Mansell apparently as well. Yeah. So this is what the suspicious cargo game looks like. And let's go across. Here we go. And this is Pit Fighter, #1 arcade coin-op hit. I don't know how well it translated over to the Amiga, but yeah, look at this. I am doing a punch. This is really not staged at all. Yeah, I love they've got money around and whatever. But gosh, scary looking person. But yeah, this is what Pit Fighter was kind of like. Obviously, a bit more pixely in this rendition here, but you know, like actual pictures of people as the characters, like Mortal Kombat was. But yeah, Pit Fighter I don't think is such a big thing as Mortal Kombat is nowadays. So there we go. Welcome to the meanest, toughest way of making a living. Enter the world of pit fighting, fighting for money. Do you rate your chances in a free-for-all, no-holds-barred, bare-knuckle fight? You'll have to face thugs like the Executioner, Heavy Metal, and Chain Man Eddie. Use every form of fighting, martial arts, kickboxing, stab with knives. Of course that... Oh dear, that's indeed a, yeah. The style of fighting, isn't it? Stab with knives. Oh dear. I think I read enough of that. This looks pretty over here, doesn't it? It looks a little bit busy, but pretty. Chaos, do you see this? Chaos, look. It's kind of a possum friend. Oh dear me. But there we go. If you're not watching Chaos, I'll be trying to remember to let you know about the superb possum friend over here. Oh dear, there seems to be some destruction happening in the background, but possum friend is happy. We even have more tails, look at that. Oh, it's kind of like a... Was that the plat? I don't know what's going on here. Very good wildlife. That's just a normal looking bird. But then we've got some kind of dragon here. Zoom out a little bit. Some more lizards and things. Lots of lizards. All the lizards and frog. Frog, west, frog. And lizards, of course. Lizards from west, but very colourful bird here as well. And they're like, oh, we don't care about what's happening in the background there. Oh gosh, look at this lizard. Or whatever. Well, they're not a lizard really, are they? What? They're kind of a lizard? Amazing. But look at that. Anyhow, what the game is interesting. Looks like some kind of city builder kind of thing, I guess. Yeah, okay, cross between SimCity and Populous, apparently. Robocod, we know about Robocod. What did they say? 91%, that's good. Incredibly cute and colourful graphics capture the console feel perfectly. Massive levels take some exploring, and when you finish them, there are plenty of secrets to find the next time around. The action is fast and challenging enough will keep you playing for quite a while. One of the best cutesy platform games to ever appear on the Amiga. They liked it a lot. Plans for Fish Expando Suit. Armoured exterior protects wearer. Energy system holds the batteries to power single hit shield. Surround shell used for destroying enemy agents. Retreating inside the suit while landing on enemies pulverizes them. Stretch tail section allows wearer to reach and cling onto overhead platforms. There you go. Wanna buy an alarm? What? Yeah, that's talking about general gameplay and stuff like that. An aeroplane, that's pretty handy, yep. Chocoholic Stream. Yeah. So surrounded by aero. Is that supposed to be aero? I thought it was cake. It's not really aero because it's aero is minty, isn't it? It's more green. Anyway. No, we haven't made a mistake. This is one of the highly disorientating upside down levels. Just keep jumping, you'll get used to it. Doctor Maybe, indeed. But yeah, that is that. Psygnosis presents the Christmas hits list. Yeah, Magic Garden. I think I played a bit of this. Grobble is a naughty gnome who has been banished to a royal garden by the Gnome King. He is imprisoned there until he is all grown up and responsible, which he can prove by making his dilapidated garden both beautiful and functional. I think it seems somewhat familiar. This is one of those games which is like, pretty sure I played it, but it's you know, just on the edge of my remembering. If I'd been given like 100 years to say, remember things from your past, this wouldn't have come up, but this is definitely somewhere in the neurons in my brain, you know. This particularly looks very, very familiar. But yeah, interesting. But do we want to know what the Christmas hits list is here from Psygnosis? It is Leander. Yeah. Did we see any of Leander? I don't remember if we did or not. But there's some of Leander. Face Off. Gosh. Some hockey going on here. Looks like some ice hockey going on here. Of course, Canada. Oh dear, never mind. Oh, we got Agony here as well. Very good picture. What's the picture on Leander, anyway? Oh, yeah. Very awkward kind of pose for the dragon, I think, here. The face, a little different to what I usually would imagine for a dragon, but that's okay. But yeah, look at this. Oh, it's got some kind of trees on top of it as well. Interesting. And, oh, cool, look at this. Yeah, Agony, it's a owl flying around shooting things. At this point, I don't know what I have and haven't shown. This kind of looks like Ridley in a way, doesn't it, from Super Metroid and such. But yeah, you're just basically this owl flying around shooting things. It's a side-scrolling shooter. Graphically excellent levels, indeed. And I don't know if it's an owl because of the Psygnosis logo, or whether they just had an owl in the first instance. Whatever. The Blues Brothers, they gave it an 86%. You like the film? Okay, well, you'll love the game. Smooth graphics, clever animation, wonderfully inventive scenery, rock and roll soundtrack. Forget the two-player option. It would have been great, but unfortunately it just doesn't work. Controlling Jake and Alward at first feels uncomfortable, but you soon get the hang of it. But no, it's okay. There we go, some more jumping around, climbing on fences and things like that. There we go. That's your Blues Brothers. And we have Orc over this side as well. Look at that. Cygnus is definitely interesting on the artwork. And there, I think I might have played this. It has a very Shadow of the Beast background kind of look, doesn't it? Probably the same person who did the art for that game, I'd imagine. Because I think Erodian, you were saying they had like 2 different artists usually? Or was that the bitmaps? I can't remember. You see how information goes in, but, you know, just kind of slushes around into a big mess in my head. It's very Shadow of the Beast right here. What's this? Outrun Europa. Oh, they got it like... What is this? Is this a bike or is this a jet ski? And all there's the police as well. Oh dear. Come on, thank you. Sorry, I'm sure I remember you saying something to me about some artists for some games. But brain. Ooh, apparently I have an update available. Wow, look at that. Aren't I a lucky girl? And yeah, different cars and things like that. So Porsche 959 apparently here. Rendered a little bit roughly, especially with the magazine scan going on here. Oh no. And all because some bleeding joyriders nicked your Ferrari. Oh gosh, Simeon gets his motorbike running and heads out to the London to Dover highway. Dumping the jet ski at Calais, secret agent Kurt nabs himself a particularly tasteful yellow Porsche. Yellow? Okay. Fail to make the checkpoint in time, you'll get busted. The moral of the story, crime doesn't pay. Do you like that car or do you like this car? Or is it the same car? I can't tell. Rare beasts and a race car for the road. So you get Porsche 959 here, and apparently there's a Ferrari F40 around somewhere as well, but maybe not in the screenshots here. Apparently it's been nicked, so, you know. Fast, smooth, colourful, great fun to play. The best of the trilogy, and they've only given 78%. Token plot gestures and differing scenarios could have been exploited further. Isn't it all just a bit dated? Well, maybe, maybe not. Hey. Some of us enjoy very dated things, you know. Air support. Oh, wow, this is a wireframe. Wow, look at this. Wow. It's the future. It is the future. They're not saying it's 2022 or something like that. They're just saying it's the future, okay? Just the future. Maybe a future series in the 9/11 range there. Cool. Conflict is now carried out in simulation only. Well, we're kind of half there, aren't we? Frackscape technique. Gosh. Oh yeah, we haven't finished with the Psygnosis. We've got, oh no, more Lemmings, the data disc. And we have No Holds Barred, Smash TV. Look at these people smashing going on here. What is that? I don't know. Is it a logo or... I don't know. Which is a part of the Group B rally era and later homologated for the road as a production car. Okay. I understand part of that. It's okay. So here we go. Lemmings. It's a very interestingly rendered thing, because if you look at the background, oh no, it was just the thing. I thought it was like pixelated in the background, but it's just that. Lemming Airways. Oh dear, you don't want to get on that, do you? Long live Lemmings. Well, gosh, bad news for you there, people. And they're bringing the original Lemmings. You'll need your original Lemmings program to run this disc. So yeah, it was just basically what would be DLC nowadays, but you know. First Samurai, yeah, we saw a bit of this going on last time. It's being a bit rude over here. Eat me, indeed. What do we got? Shadow Sorcerer. No previous experience necessary. What's going on here? Just like some artwork going on here. Just art. Art. Is there a teleporter as well? Interesting. Interesting. Brave adventurers. Look at these brave adventurers. We have very tall woman. We have very short person as well. We have a very heavily leaning on female representation here, from what I can see. And dwarf, or is it ranger? I don't know, because they're shorter than very tall woman here, but maybe they're just very tall woman is just very tall. But yeah, this is the game over here, a little bit blown out and such. Realms, similar kind of thing going on here, I think, or not. I don't know, but you have some reason very sticky up here. Or they're hanging upside down, I don't know. Who can tell? Your system deserves Deltec. Cool, yeah. Get one of those immediately. MFI, indeed. And this is Heimdall. Natural review of it. Oh gosh, well, I'm sorry. I shouldn't zoom in that without saying, West, watch out, there's a spider here. Don't want to see a spider? Look away from the screen for the moment. There we have spider. You have disturbed a large spider. Do you wish to run? Sure. Yep, spider is out of frame now. I'm going to choose it chasing after greased pigs, apparently. Okay. Doing some other adventuring stuffs. And sitting naked on floating islands, apparently, as well. Cool. This is like, remember it. Remember to do that. To let you know. Making furniture impossible. Very good. Tip off. Some kind of basketball game. Best has got better. Lotus Turbo Challenge 2. Do we play one of these? Gosh, I have in the past myself played one of these games, but I can't remember what I have and haven't done on stream now. There you go. We have a last ninja as well. Oh gosh. Well, I'm gonna hang on this. Don't worry. Over here, ninjing around. Oh look, a Dizzy collection. We will be getting back to Dizzy. In fact, on Friday, since it is, you know, the egg day on Friday. No, well, not quite the egg day on Friday. It's the egg day on Sunday, but also it's the Good Friday egg day, as West put it. on Friday. Cool, it's original land, but you wouldn't say no to a free one, indeed. But here, what wonderful things do they have on here? They have quick snacks, which we haven't looked at, which we might have a look at on Friday. Treasure Island Dilly, yeah. Dilly? No, Dizzy. Fantasy World Dizzy, Magic Land Dizzy, and Fast Food, which we haven't had a look at as well. So you've got a little bit of a preview of what they look like over here. 8-bit versions feature Dizzy instead of Quick Snacks. Yes, the original Dizzy, which they never actually ported to any of the other systems, which has always kind of baffled me, really, why they never actually did that. But anyway, you've got a Terminator 2 game. Oh, gosh. That's a great shot right there. And yeah, we have the T800 and T1000, of course, fighting against each other. Well, I say of course. Doesn't necessarily look like Arnie there, does it? Never mind. Well done. And yeah, we have a little car racing game as well in it, and John's not looking so hot here. T800 is definitely not looking very hot there. And we have one where we fix the Terminator by doing some wire things in their arm. There's also another thing where we fix the T800 down here as well by de-scrambling their face. Yeah, looks like it's just a 15 puzzle going on. Because these are what these movie tie-ins were, you know. Oh gosh, they have it 60%. The beat-em-up levels are bog standard. Crunchy sound effects are effective. The extra thrown in puzzle levels make a nice change from mindless violence, much too simple to complete. The enormous budget used for the film wasn't taken into account with the game. Yes, well, yeah. A bunch of other stuff. Yeah, Super Space Invaders. Indeed, some cows being abducted. Yeah, cows being abducted over here. Other things happening. Win a quad. A very small one, but win a quad. Win a go-kart. Win this Trek mountain bike. And win a huge Amiga system. Gosh. So we have Amiga 500 computer, a 20 meg Amiga hard disk, joystick plus a huge 37-inch Mitsubishi TV monitor for gigantic graphics. Dear. Lotus Turbo Challenge 2, here we go. We have a very, very standard one which looks like the same car in all the different vehicles here. We got the front view as well of the Lotus. Yeah, so there's your Lotus. Oh, you got Bruce Willis with Hudson Hawk. There's a game of that as well. Pegasus. Oh, that's interesting. Don't know if I saw this. Oh, you actually can get off and attack things, can you as well? I don't know. Flying skulls. Cool. I also have... Oh, let's go back to the top. And let's... no, look at... Hudson Hawk over here. Here we go. Center it. Oh, we're getting there, people. There's Bruce Willis. What's this? Oh, shy, sensitive, law-abiding, polite, respectable. I don't think so. Look at that face. Look at that face. And yeah, this is some game screenshots over here. Not quite sure what's happening here, but yep, kind of standard Amiga platformer kind of thing going on there. Knights of the Sky, another flight sim thing, but obviously an older thing. Got your Sopwiths and your Fockers and things like that there. There we go. Oh, the good doggo. With speech, apparently. VGA graphics on new PC programs. Wow. Count and Add is the ideal first maths program for under 7s. This is a good doggo. And look what... Not sure what's going on here. Sopwith Count, French it. Yes. Sopwith. Yes. Hooray for Henrietta. Henrietta's Book of Spells. And things going on here. It's a good face, isn't it? Oh. Very, very, very approvable doggy there. Ah, this is a joystick that we actually had because my older brother decided that this is the joystick he really wanted for some reason. But basically, so you got a little thing sticking out the top, the little joystick, and that's, you know, your normal kind of joystick. And you got two little buttons which you would have on like the front, which are basically the same as just any other Amiga buttons. It's just one button, I think. But yeah, so you'd hold it in your hand like this and do the joystick and click the buttons like this. I suppose you might be able to get your thumb across the top, but I don't think it was designed for that. Yes, it looks weird and works well. Although it resembles a tacky novelty joystick that self-destructs during the first heavy game session, you shouldn't judge a joystick by its casing, because this is a serious player stick. Bugs cast from smooth plastic and a small stick that sits in the palm of your hand. The levers on the bug's back and can be manipulated with either your free hand or the thumb of the holding hand. Yeah, but that would definitely be awkward to do because you'd be doing this kind of thing. I don't know. Bug's tail is the lead to the computer. The 2 fire buttons. Yeah, the same button, I think. Basically. An auto fire. So I'm just trying to read something more interesting. The eyes have been given eyelids for purely cosmetic reasons, and these can chafe. The details don't explain why the bug's so good. It's accurate, easy to use, and suits virtually every style of game. Excelled vol feed, allowed swift rotation needed to escape the sparks. Knights of the Sky stressed subtle movements because these dated planes are prone to overreact. In Lotus 2, it was essential that you knew where the stick was at all times. The bug's good response passed its driving test. First Samurai with the sticks only failing. It just didn't feel right, although it executed duties well. So yeah, it definitely doesn't seem to be a platformer kind of joystick, really. But there we go. What is this over here? Mega Twins. Some mega stuff going on here. Some more mega stuff going on here. Some cute little friends here. Yeah, alien breed. I think I was trying to talk about. Oh, we saw a bit of this actually, didn't we? Some kind of alien breed game, didn't we? Top-down shooter, shoot the aliens, all that kind of thing. Scooby and Scrappy-Doo. So yeah. What do they think of it? 69, nice. 7 colours. Oh, is this like the same game thing? No, it's 2-player kind of thing. Othello. Oh, gosh, well, that's apparently what that is. And Turrican, yep. Your beam can shoot out in weird directions, but it's a good game. $7.99, yeah. Yeah, 2 zoomed in. It says, nice try. Or this, yeah. Don't know. Somehow we've just got that picture in the middle of nowhere, I think. I don't know. Don't know. Anyhow. Begin a new quest. What is this? Okay. Some basic adventure. Oh no, we actually have Advanced Dungeons and Dragons is what it is. Move that across a bit here. But yes, actual Advanced Dungeons and Dragons. There we go. Complete project, Forgotten Realms. Good little dragon over here. Apparently it's TSR. I mean, I don't know the history of it too well, but it's not the same copyright and whatever nowadays, is it? As far as I remember. Anyhow. Oh gosh, of course, Captain Diamond. You have to have Captain Diamond here. We nearly missed it then. Nearly missed Captain Diamond. So, on the set of the latest Diamond TV commercial. Oh, dear me. Just selling out. I hope my fans like my new look. It's the new staff policy, very 90s. Santa, what are you doing here? What about your deliveries? I was mugged by evil Professor Price. He stole all my new Amiga A500 Pluses and replaced them with old ones. Oh gosh, you know what that means. People getting ripped off with old stock instead of new without even knowing. We'd better get to Diamond. They only sell the latest spec. Yeah. At the pool branch of Diamond. Nice haircut. I know you'll give Santa a really good deal on a part exchange for this old stuff. Really? They're charging Santa. Oh gosh. Holy up. Really? Really? Oh wow. Indeed, holy. Oh dear, you can read it yourself. Okay, what's next? Wow, that's... Apparently Santa's a pirate as well now. Yo ho ho, indeed. Yep. Gosh. Get yourself in the club and save a fortune. Ah, dear me. Some cheats for some games. Playing tips, Elvira. We have... Is this just the maps, I guess, for the game? Knockoff Bart here, of course. Gosh. Scroll properly, please. It's a barber, yes, it's the Octomed. I'm going to try and find out if I can see if I can run. Control panel options, main player. How do I load in just a song to it? Gosh, there's a lot going on here, isn't there? I don't know. There's a lot of information there. Let me actually, if I go over to the Amiga, should still, no, we didn't still have Octomed up. Where is my Amiga window? Here's one of my Amiga windows. Let me put the correct disk in here. Reset, and we can get to Octomed here. For some reason we have Zenoid there. Just go to the player, and hopefully, if we just go to the player, play. Okay, maybe we need to just go into the demo files and click them on them, and they'll be connected. Play. Loading, okay. Oh, yeah. Very simple. Do some good synths. My word. Getting a bit overboard with the drums there. But yes, we have that one, and whatever's the other one that's on here, 8-channel demo. So this is like taking up all 8 channels that you can with the Octomed player, or Octomed itself. Some basic... Yeah. It's not really capturing me, this one, so much, though. And did you see the good kind of possum-like creature earlier, Chaos? Or did you miss that? You missed that you're working. If you're available for just a moment, I have to quit out of it and whatever. If you're available for just a moment, I might be able to go back and find that for you. Where is... Here we go. What we're on? 146. Let me actually just copy that. So it's back up here somewhere. Hang on, page up. This will do it, won't it? We were on a break. Let me see if we can find it here. Does anybody know what the game advert was that we were looking for? I think... Was it one of those? No, here it is. The Utopia one. We have a very good possum-like friend over here. I thought you'd be very much enjoy seeing our good possum-like friend here. They are amazing, yes. And look, they have like webbed tail, something. But yeah, there we go. And yeah, we were enjoying a lot of the other animals that are around here as well, because there's like little dragons and some birds and some other lizards and what have you. A frog here as well, frog. And there was another one, cool one on the top of here. This is Mood, I think. Mood. But yeah, I thought you'd enjoy the good little possum-like friend here. And I think they're very, very, very possum-like because there's all this human death and destruction going on in the background, and they're like, I'm just chilling out over here. But there we go. So that was that. Let's go then back. Oop. Gosh, that zoomed in, isn't it? But yeah, this is a lot to try and read through to try and understand how to operate this in the middle of a stream and whatever. B-row embossed for $69.99. Wow, look at this. Do you feel lucky you could win yourself this year's hippest hi-fi kit? MIDI system. Yeah. Look at that hip hi-fi kit. Wow. It's definitely a form factor you don't really see these days, isn't it? What even? Dear me, excuse me. Yep. So the speaker's on the side, I understand this. I think there's the CD player at the top, because it kind of shows... No, it's not the CD player, is it? I imagine the CD player would be on the top, though. And what the rest of this is this just drawers to keep things in? But then if your speakers are on it, you won't want to keep your tapes in there. They'll be clattering around, whatever. Gosh. Okay, maybe there's some things here. Which company makes the F-19 stealth fighter game? Microprose, US Goals, or Mirasoft? I don't know. Which company makes CM8833 Series 2 monitor? Kellogg's, Boots, or Philips? Well, I guess it's going to be Philips there. And which company makes the F117A stealth fighter? Well, it could be any of these, really. I thought I was going to say McDonald's then, but no. Yeah, General Dynamics, McDonnell Douglas, or British Aerospace. Wow. I don't know. Maybe there's something written in the rest of that there that explains. But, there we go. They have the Blues Brothers thing on here. So we haven't actually seen this magazine specifically, but we would have played, yeah, Leander's on that, and Super Twin Triss and whatever, so yeah, we would have played that. or looked at that, or whatever. Techno Amiga. Wow. Have you ever wished you knew more about electronics? General Dynamics. Okay, well done, the radio. I don't know if that was the answer or not, but because they wouldn't give an answer in the competition. But you know, so here's some electronics going on. I know these are LEDs. There's some integrated circuits over here, and what looked like some kind of connector. I know all of this. Education in schools. Okay. The temperature thing on the side here, an alarm. A temperature program, input from a heat sensor is monitored. Okay, that's quite neat. Draw 4D Pro, and look what they're drawing. I approve of these multicolored donuts. What could be more natural? This certainly doesn't look natural, but you know. Light pen. Trojan light pen, of course. New from even Micros. Was this already, did they already do this? But never mind. Real things, safari and sea life. Look, we can have some, instead of just a shark, we can have some zebras running around, or some giraffe, or elephants and things. And here's some sharks, but they're from a different angle. These sharks and some fish. Somehow it's the dangerous animals, the sharks, lions, and tigers, and other predators that have the greatest impact when animated. Against a reasonable background, they emanate a strong sense of menace, even when you know they're only pixels changing colour. Video, come on. Well, there we go. What else does even Microsoft have anything interesting for us this time? I don't know. Scenery animator. Maximum acceleration. Rendering fractals of any kind, and particularly landscapes with their 3 dimensions and specifically defined color palettes. It takes a long time. They're using a GVP 3001 board, which is the fastest 68030 available, having a clock speed of 50 megahertz. Gosh. So you got your acceleration cards, even not technically graphics acceleration, but you know, separate processor thing going on there. This is interesting over here. Most computer games are written for the PC, or first written for the PC. Only can I center this properly, please? Edge Y. And only some appear later on the Amiga. Why wait for the Amiga version when the PC version is already available and usually cheaper? So we have an adapter plus PC board for the Amiga, and then for the Amiga, for the other Amigas, here we go, 1500, 2000, and such like that. And this is for the 500 not plus, I'm guessing that is. A version of the A500 Plus will be ready in November 91, whatever. So you have some kind of expansion card thing going on here, and then you plug it in, gives you memory, somehow turn it into a PC by sticking it in the bottom of your Amiga. VGA mode. Oh, it says Bitcon, not Bitcoin. I was just wondering, what? The moment there then. Ah, gosh. Thinking about getting a mountain bike for 1992, then get this. So yeah, there's your mountain biking magazine there. Audition 4. Gosh. Sound sampling software. Sunrise, interesting. Is this anything to do with, you know, Adobe Audition or something? Teletubbies are getting into Bitcoin. Oh no. I don't know. Maybe this is something else that's called Edition and isn't related to Adobe Edition at all. But some of these things do have a lineage back this far, so. PC-AT emulator for your Amiga? They're all getting into this Amiga... No, PC emulation thing, aren't they? Dirty Cash card games, Dr. Yes utilities, some kind of Pac-Man thing going on here as well. Lots of adverts going on. Fiddle with Fun? That's what it's called. So you got Pac-Man and Girl Actions. Amiga format cover discs twice, apparently. Was it on there twice? Didn't. Pro Dialer, Modem Comms phone book, okay. PD copy. Fast disc copier. Only for PD games, of course. An LH Warper, LH Arca compatible archiving program. Yeah, there's like some of these compression standards I kind of noticed the name of, but no, it's called Girl Actions. It's basically Galaxians, as it says here, but with no shield. But there's a little bit more to it than that, but yeah. So you make some PCBs if you want. You got some rocket maths going on. You got your Mario. FR fantasy role-playing game. And Mario is a Unix C port, meaning the original was developed on a very large computer. I mean, you got some girl action going on here, you know. Only singular girl action though, so you know. Anyhow, public domain, other stuff, thematic clip art. What themes can we go for? We can go for mouse theme, cool. Dog theme, cool. Cat. We've got some good themes going on here. Thank you very much. Fish, bird theme, and some architecture themes. This is all very good themes. Oh, and these are the themes apparently. Pets, castles, cottages, and churches, and trees. These are all good themes. Gosh. I'm already too hot for Twitch, you know. Being that it's actually warm in here. Quite warm. It was about 31 degrees C earlier, if you know about temperatures, if you're into that kind of thing. Ah, dear. Got a bunch of things happening there. What PD things we have going on here? Toon's little story. ATF agility. Some planes being rude to each other. Hardcore. Okay. Got the Prodigy and some other things on. Okay. Oh, it's the Prodigy's Charlie, is it? Okay. 92F variants. Dear. Total Recall Chuck. Yeah, I think we saw some of these Chuck things before, wasn't it? They'd like doing like parodies of movies and things like that. Dynamic high-res slideshow. I think, you know, in wherever I manage to get Amiga files, I can also find some of these PD files, so they might be interesting to look through at some point. But obviously, there's lots for me to already look through. Wow, we're being very, very visibly trans here today. The shame project. F stands for freedom. Yeah. Okay. Things going on here. Oh, look at that very shiny ship. There. Oh, look at this bee. It's a good bee. Some orbs. Orbs are always good. 4 ray trace animations. Wow. Technically, this laptop can do ray tracing and stuff like that. So yeah. Unfortunately, we don't have this amazing orb demo to witness the amazing ray tracing that it can do. Shall we forever be without knowing that. Oh, we can win some other stuff here. Afterburner. It's massive. It's the ultimate arcade game. So we could win an Afterburner arcade machine if we wanted. A motorbike, electronic motorbike apparently. No more pedaling. It looked like a real off-road racer. You could win it. Win all of this. A huge pile of booty. My word. Look at all that stuff. Is that Monopoly? And is that a Bart? That's a Sabutio. That's what that is. Looks like it's backwards as well. A lot of other things. We've got a tennis racket in there. Cricket bat. Oh no. Why would they do this to me? Is that some kind of Scalextrics thing going on there? Looks like it might be. I'm not sure what some of these other things are, though. It's a bit difficult to make out some of these things. Is that? I think it's that Crossfire. It's not Crossfire. It's something else. It's like you've got two kids' faces here. I can definitely see that. There's another Bart down here. Oh, this is a Simpsons thing. I'm not sure what Simpsons thing that is. I'd like to win the beetle. Is there a beetle? Wow, here's one for Mum and Dad. Stop. Oh gosh, stars. How old do you feel now? Win a robot, your very own electronic friend. They look like a very good friend. Blow your ears off. Oh gosh. And a mini colour TV. I guess there is a mini colour TV, isn't there? This is what mini TVs used to look like. Gosh. And yeah, that's the size of like a tape deck thing here, so you can imagine how big. I don't know if this is even in scale, but yep, today you learned your mum and dad. Look at the smiley faces on this as well. A genuine 66 Carmen Beetle convertible. Look at that. If you want to look up the reg and see who's got it now, here we go. 2629V. I'm guessing that's not the actual number plate then. It's just a standard thing. Beetle. Cool. So yeah, there we go. Is that? Ooh, there we go. Stereo Master, I think that's what Morbits was talking about earlier. Sound sampler, main screen. Wow, analytical software. 3D display of sample frequencies. An FFT as well, amazing. Well, I'm afraid it would have to be an FFT, but you know. If anybody doesn't know, that's a fast Fourier transform. As it says over here, fast Fourier transform, which basically you can pick out frequencies from a sound thing. That's basically how a lot of things work these days. If you see a graphic equalizer, that's using an FFT. If you have some kind of noise reduction thing, that's probably using some kind of FFT and whatever. Anything that kind of picks out frequencies from things would use an FFT or DFFT, is it? Discrete for fast Fourier transform, I think, something like that, because you know you can't do the proper Fourier transform on it because that would take an infinite amount of time and stuff. Math stuff. Anyhow. Got a bunch of stuff here. Ford Prefect. Interesting. That is definitely not what that was. It definitely looks like, yeah, 2629VW. Could be an M. I'm guessing it's going to be a W, isn't it? Interesting. Complete with VW plates. Loose and floppy indeed. Here's your floppy drives. Most new Amiga owners, except for lucky A1500 owners, we get 2 disk drives when they buy their machine, get very tired of swapping disks. if you want, I suppose our brains are not necessarily being mathematically perfect, are they? There's got to be some kind of discrete thing happening, otherwise, I don't know. Brains are complicated. Time is complicated. And things like that. So putting those two together, you know, you're not likely to find out what's exactly happening, really. But yes. Yeah, some floppy drives. Oh, this one didn't score very well. A blatant rip-off if I ever saw one. Oh, gosh. Oh, dear, excuse me. Accessibility. The lead is long enough. Gosh, they really don't have much to say good about it. Worse than its predecessor by Commodore. Oh, gosh, they really didn't like that one. Zydex gets a bit better, but no documentation. But that's not a problem. But you give it 50. Standard features apparently as well on that one, so you know that's probably why I didn't get so good. Did they actually give a score to it? Doesn't look like they give a score to this one. They're just like, well. But yeah, Kumana and PowerPC. These are, well, that was apparently a good one. Antivirus clickers, backers up. Sometimes it's good not to drill into the details and just see like weird things being written down, such like that. My word. What is this one? Applied engineering floppy drive can be configured to work with the Amiga, but is still not available in the UK. It looks a bit of a big one compared to these other ones up here. But anyway. Why is there a lemming on here? Oh, it's not a lemming. It just kind of looks like lemming colours. But there are... I guess these are the viruses that are eating the disc. Jonathan Potter, we've seen that name before, I think. There we go. Earthstone. Keyboard gibber. What's this? A gibber, I suppose it would be, wouldn't it? Keeper the dead. I don't know. I think they're trying to program something. I don't know. I'm trying to read fast, so I'm not necessarily going to get everything here. A500, A500 Plus. Action replay. Inside the new Amiga. Well, we already, okay, never mind. Compatibility. Kickstart 2 compatible applications. Wow, there's a lot going on there. Let's see if any of these titles stand out to me. What is it? Defending music, please. I'd like to buy a package which will enable me to create my own good quality sounds at home. I realize that I have to upgrade the memory to 1 megabyte. Apart from that, I'm unsure what software package would suit my needs. Yes. Oh, look, we have Octmed on the disk. Gosh, guess you could use that. Ah, damn me. What is this? Look, January 8th, 1982. My birthday. And yes, I was alive at that time, but only a little bit. Kind of. I don't know what the correct way of saying that is. Anyhow, I see that people are still sending in letters about games and songs. If you're not sick to death of them. Time magazine. Defender. Okay. So somebody got some high score in Defender, apparently. Oh, there's a song. I don't know what's going on there. As I said, I'm trying to read quickly. Maths Adventure. Oh, cool. Free gift. A Casio solar calculator. Wow. Oh, it's got small print. Only for Cosmos Mail Automa customers. Automa? I don't know. Amiga keyboard glove. Sounds weird. Never mind. Yeah, this is the random thing which was weird before. More Christmassy colours. Oh dear. Where the pyramid meets the eye. Okay, so apparently they are anti-oppression. These guys are pro-choice, vegetarian, and gay rights. They are San Francisco rap band Captain Planet. Eat your heart out. Fine. And what game I think is this that this comes from? Yeah, what game is this from? Not sure. Is that could be Robocod, but I don't know. It's very oddly thrown together and yeah, got the ice hockey again here. An epic legend beyond time. Certainly a lot happening in that picture, isn't there? And yeah, there's some graphics there. Anyhow, I think. Well, we're definitely at the end of the magazine there and whatever else. I was thinking a thing, but I can't remember what I was thinking. I don't know. Yeah, I like these PD things and whatever. I don't know if I actually have any of those available. I'm just going to do like a quick look for that to see if I would have any of those kind of things. Let me actually... I don't know, maybe you want to read some stuff about some of these PD things. You can do that if you want. Have me being in the corner very small and stuff like that. Let's see if I can find anything. Compilations. Games, would it be in here? Will that just be some other things? Probably not. I don't know where these things would be in the particular collection of things. No, definitely wouldn't be in Commodore 64. Let's have a look in here. This might be good. But then these are game things and whatever, aren't they? So I mean, we're looking for more animated kind of demo things, aren't we? Do we have compilations, demos, displays, dots? It's not going to be any of those ones. Let me see. Okay. I don't know. I mean, what's the names of these things we're seeing here? 17 bits, NBS, Amiga nuts. That kind of thing is what we're looking at there. Let's see. Oh gosh, I'm to the right thing here. Various. I don't know where these things would be, really. I'm going to have a look. For off stream and things for wherever these things. I'm sure like a bunch of PD things would actually be in here and such like that, but I can't find anything like that. But that would be an interesting kind of thing to find things like this. So yeah, let us then move on. Oh, where's my pointer? Here it is. Go on to this at the moment. Whilst I set some things up and such, so let me go over here. We could do it here or there or whatever. there. Such. Oh gosh. The controller decided to take a dive. Ugh. Right. So I need a thing that I already kind of brought up. Where's my pointer? There it is. Here we'll be getting into learning some more kaizo stuff. My control pad is working there. This time we'll go back to the learning to fly one. Hang on, let's do some sound on this. Oh gosh. How is the sound level for people? Is this a decent level? It's not being excessively loud or anything like that. Sound is good, cool. So we've got here now normal flying, diving and pumping. I'm going to move this a little bit. Did move the screen up a little. That can work. Cool, thank you. Taking off, get P speed and press B. Flight starts when you stop rising or let go of B. Oh gosh, no, I want to do that again. Flight starts when you stop running. Okay. You can get speed by running back and forth in a tight space. Because I kind of have to do it there. Righto. So I'm getting my P speed. I think I'm getting my P speed here. There we go. We get a bit of a flight. When Mario's nose starts to fall, briefly press and hold back on the D-pad, then release. Repeat to keep or even gain height. Okay, you will lose flight if you let go of Y, if you can't, and you can't pump if you aren't going forward. Okay. So one thing I was curious about is saying when you let go of that button, the flight starts. Don't know. There we go. But yeah, so when you start kind of dipping down or whatever, then you go back up and you can fly. So if you played Super Mario, well, you probably know a bit about this. Press and hold forward to gain speed and dive. You get more height from pumping the deeper you are diving. Dive bombing into the ground will kill, stun, or bounce certain sprites into the air. Oh gosh, we gotta go under. Yeah, and this is... oh no. This is not good. Dear me. Ah! Yeah, let's just fall into the pit. Did not... even though it was telling me what was going to happen, really, I did not predict. I've got to thump into the ground, haven't I? Okay, this is not the press both buttons on the side and it resets like the other ones were. Oh gosh, yeah, you got to get more of a dive in order to get more height. There we go. And then slam into the ground. There we go. We spin jump there. There we go. Important terms. Okay, you ready for your important terms, people? It's your glossary or whatever. P-speed, you should already know this, is when you're on the ground running really fast. Taking off is when you can freely rise by pressing B or A. Flight is when you stop rising after taking off with B and pumping is possible. It says. Very simple. I think you probably should have understood that from the previous, but still the information is there. And we have a fast fly. Oh gosh. If you press forward after gaining flight, your speed will on average be higher than P speed. Also, when you let go, you have a chance of locking into a speed above max P speed. Pressing forward a few times during this flight, or press forward a few times during this flight to make it the end in time. Okay. Ah, gosh, that's not the way to do it. We have a handy speed counter on the top as well, though. Oh, whoops. Well, that's not going to help. There we go. So, oh gosh, push forward. Yeah, I can get a bit more speed and such. But also have to balance it out with not falling in the pit. Mario. Ah, okay, that's not going to help. Yeah, so what is P speed? It's about, yeah, 40 whatever here. If you push forward we can get a bit faster maybe. Here we go. If we carry on at 50, does that mean we're going to get to the... I don't know. That's 51 then. What was this saying again? Press forward after gaining flight. Your speed will on average be higher than P speed. Also, when you let go, you have a chance of locking into a speed above max P speed. Okay, so that's what was happening. Press forward a few times during this flight to make it to the end in time. Okay. So that's 50. I don't know if 50 is going to be fast enough. No. 50 is not fast enough. Or I was kind of reading the thing beforehand, so maybe 50 might be fast enough. Gosh, that's definitely not going to help. Nope. Kind of awkward and difficult this is. Okay, 51. No, that's even slower. Oh gosh. Okay, 50, not 50. Oh gosh. Definitely not what I want. Come on, get higher than 50. Gosh. Yeah, we're going to get a lot of repetitive bits of the music here now, so let me change this. Ah, come on, menu. No, menu. There we go, thank you very much. Now we can play a bit of music on here. What do we want to do? Let's do this one. There we go. It is working. Nope, don't want to push the button. Come on, speed up. Mario. Yes, it's not the most reliable thing. There we go, 51. Is that going to help? There we go. Oh! Oh gosh, at least we know 51 is good enough. Is 50 going to be good enough if you get early and don't mess around with the text box? No. Seems like we need 51. Okay. Oh no, we got 51 then. Dang it. Okay, 51, so just keep it stable. And there we go. damage boosting now. What does this say? Boink. If you get hit while in flight, you will lose flight, entering a spinning state, and get almost as... I'm not reading this. If you get hit while in flight, you'll lose flight and enter spinning state, and get almost a second of iframes. This is called a cape cancel. It's possible to regain flight if your takeoff timer hasn't run out. Wow. It's a lot of stuff here. So definitely doesn't seem to be what you want to do there. I'm guessing we want to do this like a spin thing, so there we go. We got no. Okay, that wasn't how to do it. Hit whilst in flight. You'll lose flight, enter spinning state, get almost a second of iframes. Okay, so basically I've got to start flying. Like there. There we go. Let me go into that. We didn't hear the music for that level, but I think it's okay. It was kind of short. Let me bring the music back up here now. So sliding. Let's see what the music would have been on this level. Same kind of thing, I think, as we've had before. Sliding. Ooh. If you land without a dive bomb, you'll enter a sliding state, not unlike slope sliding. So I guess I've got to just slide into... Oh gosh. I was expecting the thing to scroll a bit. Come on. Turns out it wasn't scrolling. So yeah, I can just want to slide into them, I think. Ah. Yeah, I gotta do a dive into them. Well, that wasn't very good, was it? Yeah, I'm getting my inputs mixed up here. So I've got to go around and then slide. There we go. That's what we wanted to do. Tight takeoffs. You can just tap B to take off in a tight space. It's B there, sorry. Just kind of paying attention. You can just tap B to take off in a tight space. DJ didn't want this level in the tutorial, but I saw some of you get destroyed by it in Super Nothing World. Okay. You can just tap B to take off in a tight space. So tap. And you don't go so high. Okay, fine. You just do a small jump. Test 2, oh no. The first test is actually taking off. Okay, oh I gotta... Oh, I don't know what happened there. That was a bit weird. But oh no, I've got to take off through. There we go. Okay, I'm gonna run. Ah, no, that doesn't work. Right, okay. Nope. It's definitely not helpful. Okay, I'm gonna get a little bit of thing, then slam down here like this. Jump. No, that's not the way to do it. Slam. Welcome to the jam. And what do I do there? Do a little hop and then we can... Oh gosh. Oh, we're flying, we're flying. Oh, we're gonna be good. We've got to avoid the fish, I think. That's a bit weird, but oh gosh. Well, that goes on a while, doesn't it? Okay. Just dodge the fish. Ah. And then take off again. Ah. Gosh. Oh, there we go. Ah. Yep, cool. Just go back over here. We're now doing misc. Misc. Can't speak apparently. Misc cape tech. Cape spinning. Have I learned everything? No, I think I'm still in the middle of learning things, Chaos. By tapping Y or X, so that's those top, you can spin your cape. Use this to kill or stun many sprites. You can also use it to activate on-off switches and turn blocks. The on-off cooldown patch is applied, or else you will double hit switches. Okay, so yeah, you can zonk those, you can jump and zonk those. And yeah, that's the thing. There. We kind of know this. I don't know why these tutorials are specifically in the order they're in. When you kind of... They could probably be in different orders, but no. Orb. There's plenty of orbs in this one. Doors and pipes. Entering a pipe or door during the takeoff timer will give you flight on the other side. If you go in the pipe with spin fly, you will still normal fly on the other side. Also, you will have no speed, so you have to press forward before you pump. Yeah. So we kind of learned this from Super Solsting. If we fly in here, we can start flying there. But we have to get a little bit of height. Difficult. Wrong. There we go. A bit more height. There we go. Well done, Mario. What does this say? You can even jump and gain flight if you have enough takeoff timer left. Reminder, you need to have takeoff timer, P speed, or flight. Sorry. You can even jump and gain flight if you have enough takeoff timer left. Reminder, you need to have takeoff timer. P speed or flight won't work. So yeah, just don't fly before going to the door here. We just get enough. Hang on, takeoff timer. P speed or flight won't work. But surely I will have... What was the takeoff time again? Was the takeoff time when you do a little jump and then still have it, or will I have the takeoff time when I do this? Don't think I'll have the takeoff time when I do that, so I need to have takeoff timer. So I think I need to spin through the door, because that gives you that, doesn't it? Yeah. Gosh. So then I can take off? No. Because that's the thing with the takeoff timer, isn't it? You do this and then you can still take off after you've touched the floor. That's the point of it, isn't it? That's the takeoff timer. Gosh. Somehow I've got to get through the door here with that. Believe in the heart of the cards. If only I had a Yu-Gi-Oh rap to inspire me. And so now can I take off? So I'm not playing in my heart. No, I wasn't brought up on the old Yu-Gi-Oh. And can I... Let me try and get this. Does it say about takeoff timer around here? Because there we go, takeoff timer. So after pressing A with P speed, there is an 80 frame window called the takeoff timer. During this time, you can keep rising with A. With A, okay. So hold it through the door then. Okay, let go to fall and re-grab. Okay, keep going with A, let go to fall and re-grab to rise again. Okay. So it's all... I know, it might be somewhere near my heart, you know, a vague area. So yeah, I need to spin fly, and when I get out I need to spin fly. I think is what it's saying here. Because you need takeoff timer. This is awkward. It's just like a little touch, and then do I do... Something happened there. Don't know if that's quite... I think maybe... Actually, there we go. That works. I don't quite understand it, but... yeah. I think I get the general idea of it, yeah. I mood. Chaos. Wall running. Hold Y and tap X while wall running to activate blocks on the wall or spin sprites that are one tile deep. X and Y have exactly the same effect, so you could hold... Okay, so if I do this and then tap... That is kind of weird. No. Then spin level. So. Lifting power-ups. Gosh, this is complicated looking. Spin your cape using X or Y to lift power-ups, okay. You need to shoot the blue blocks with the firepower after flipping the turn blocks with the cape. So I think I get the idea. So you do this to get this up here. You do that, and you get this and shoot through. Yeah. Extended sprites. Hello, Chuck. Spinning can kill extended sprites such as baseballs and lotus fire. Okay, so just zip through here like this and come through. And then, oh gosh. Don't know. Maybe you're supposed to practice it or try it out there. Miscellaneous takeoffs. You won't get flight if your takeoff timer runs out while holding an item. Getting flight with an item requires special tech that is more advanced. For now, you just need to know how to take off with an item. I mean, I think it's just... Is it just this? Yes, but don't run into the blocks. Pretty easy to take off with an item. Run into the item and take off. You also can't get flight in the normal way. It will mount on Yoshi. Yoshi fly will also be covered later. Okay, so we're actually doing the thing later, are we? Oh dear. And we need the Yoshi because yeah, we can't touch those. Once again, need to leave the horse in the pit for them to think about what they've done. Just having a little look around things, just kind of no reason really. 10 block zips. Gosh. Spin jump to the left and keep holding left. If a turn block goes solid whilst Mario is in it, you'll zip him down through all the blocks. Okay. Keep going left. There we go. There's a orb again. And then another test. Okay, so zonk. No, that's not the zonk. Okay, not good. Zonk, zonk. There we go. And zonk fly. No. Zonk, zonk. I think I'm supposed to be flying, but oh, okay. Somehow that worked. Oh, yeah, got those out of the way because we need to fly or keep our cape. Oh, we're doing that. These doors are very awkward. Maybe I need some space back here. Yeah, that's not gonna work. Okay, well done, Mario. Oh no, no! I don't think that's working, but no, that didn't work. Gosh. Points for trying, indeed. Okay, that's not what I wanted to do. How do I get into the slamming state from here? It worked. Oh dear. I suppose I'm supposed to do it. Yeah, a bit like that. Hey! I span you. Right round, Bob-omb. Right round. Yeah. Need that. Is this gonna work? It did work! I completely mashed the controller, but it worked. And somehow that worked. Brian is hunting Mario. It's hunting me from the photo you showed last time. Yeah, wrong one. Yeah, Bob-omb just doesn't care. These doors, I mean, you can see how bad they are, can't you? You can see how pretty much on top of the door I was at that point, and it just didn't work. not going to be it. It is going to be it. Wow. Am I besmirching the doors there, Klaus? Somehow that still works. I don't understand how I managed to retain... Oh gosh, that's definitely not going to retain the thing. I need to get... Here we go. Please let there be clouds. There's not clouds, but I got it anyway. Ah. Ba, ba, ba. Okay, so we've done all this here. We get to normal fly 2. You need the power possum in the door work. The possum is yours. Something I don't know. Captain Planet reference. Anyhow, vines and nets. I think I know about these because I played Supercell Sting, but let's have a look. Grabbing a vine, net or rope while flying will keep your flight state. You can fly off, but you won't get high if you dove into the climb. Which hand is showing tells which way you will face. Gosh. You'll face right if Mara's right hand shows and vice versa. So we do a bit of a fly, and we grab onto that, and we can fly. Oh gosh. What I got here? You can also store a potential cancel deboost while climbing. Grab the vine, or you still have flight. Okay. I guess. So, that's not what to do. Or what it's saying. Weird planting. So if I grab hold of this, I've got a cancel so I can, yeah, get hit like that. Okay. Deboost or damage boost is what it really is normally called, isn't it? Maybe there's a special terminology for this specific thing. I don't know. Multiple takeoffs. During the takeoff timer, you can land and jump multiple times to keep flight. Okay. Okay. So yeah, this is the takeoff time because it's 80 frames, and then, yeah. There is that. You know the Captain Planet song as well. Okay. Assisted sticky fly. Now we did this as well in Super Soul Sting. Dive and pull up into the hidden coin blocks to sticky fly. This is a form of sticky fly. It's relatively free and won't impress mass punishment. Okay. The power is yours. And we do it. Don't do that. So we go up here, do a dive and pull up into the sticky blocks. Or invisible blocks. Okay. Yeah, it wasn't a thing that I really watched myself. Turtles, yes, I watched quite a lot of that, I know. I can't remember much from it, but I know I watched a lot of it. I must have watched a lot of, especially seasons 5 or 6 of Red Dwarf, because when people were watching them, I could, quote some of the parts quite easily. So I definitely watched them enough to get that. Oh dear. Seems like an awkward setup. So I'm definitely hitting that, definitely. Well, that's kind of what I want to do, but not quite. Maybe I'm not supposed to dive fully down. This is kind of awkward. This is giving me any idea. I even pull up to hidden coins. I know the coins are there, but they don't seem to be helping me. It's kind of almost what we want to do. If the Amazon didn't want to get destroyed, maybe they should have guns, alright. They're communist, indeed. Communist Britain, indeed. We're so communist here. I'm not sure what I'm doing wrong here, to be honest. So I take off here, bump that, can dive down. There we go, this is what you're supposed to do. I don't know how that was different, but it was different that time, so... yeah. Jeremy Corbyn's probably to blame for it, you know. Bouncing on sprites. Bouncing on enemies. The closer Mario is to a dive bomb, the lower he will bounce. Holding back on the D-pad will make you bounce higher unless you are already tilted all the way back. Holding B also makes you bounce higher. Gosh, whatever this is trying to say. I mean, I think there's a little bit of like the Super Solstice thing, wasn't there? So we can, oh gosh, not do that. I think we just want to neutral it. Yeah, there we go. Gosh. Ah, no, this is not working. So just... yeah. Yeah. And get some height. Get some Mario. Mario. We got a spin. There might be a spin patch on this, but taking out the enemy you need to bounce on is not helpful. Yeah, the movement that Mario has when he's flying is a little bit weird. There's some kind of like, almost kind of instinctual kind of feelings like, oh, I want to do this at this point, but it's not the thing I actually want to do at that point. And do a bounce and come down here, and oh gosh, no. Oh gosh, no. Hi, that's a pit. Okay, that kind of worked somehow. Hi, welcome to my pit. Okay. We get a little bit of speed. Oh. A little bit of speed, but no. No. There's no limit. No. Okay. Boink. I don't want to be pressing B then, I think. Because it said it will make you go higher. Which button is that? The B button is not that button. That is the Y button. I can get very easily confused about this kind of things. All the buttons at once, indeed. That will solve the problem. Yeah, I mean, it's like most kind of skills. You can get good at it, but it's not necessary for survival. Like juggling. It certainly is a thing you can do and practice and get good at, but you know, it's generally not. You know, something you would need for an evolutionary advantage or such. So I don't want to be holding the B, but boink over there, and oh, come on, yeah. Oh, if I can combat drone pilot. I'm imagining you're talking about this kind of flying, not about juggling. I don't think combat pilots fly like this. Plus, I don't think I would pass a lot of the exams I would need to do. Do you have the tendency to possibly pass out in or be very tired in certain situations? Gosh, well. Yeah. Oh right, your drone. Okay, I didn't notice that part of it. Yes, I am a conscientious objector to that. Okay, oh no. That's not good. But there's the exit. They already have chaos, they already have. There we go. Ah, dear, I won't comment on it because I know it's supposed to be ridiculous chaos. Cape shell jumps, oh no. These might be easier? Throw while floating about 2.5 tiles from the wall. Do not immediately regrab Y to avoid escape spinning the shell. Like that, I guess. Yeah, do not immediately regrab Y. Don't know why I did kind of like a teacher voice. That. Do not immediately grab Y. Do not pass go. Gosh. Ah, here we go. Gosh. I mean... You do you? I know you do. I've heard you. Spinning turnaround. I don't have any particular thoughts on tax fraud, neither anything to do with Yoshi's involvement in such things, and hello, big boy chicken nuggets. We'll turn this stream around indeed. If you mash X which button's X? That's button X. Okay. Whilst in flight, you can move left and right freely. Okay, yes. You can use this to get safety quickly instead of turning around or floating right. Okay. So there's not to do. Then, oh gosh. I leave Yoshi's lawyers to the discussion of tax fraud. And that's it. Okay, so that's kind of what I want to do, but not do that. I refrain from comment. Ah, for some reason I didn't turn around then. Maybe I tapped the thing twice. Ah. Come on, up in. Yeah. Okay. Oh, and then I do the. What is? Oh, do you mean roads? Sorry. Yeah. I must be holding down the button too long or somehow double tapping it to not turn around, or it's not got the patch on. You're a big fan of infrastructure, yes. Especially when you drive or ride a motorbike, I imagine it's very important to have functioning roads. Yeah. Gosh. Oh dear. Well, that's almost what I want to do there. Fly. Yeah. Ugh. And then slam. And get to the orb. Why did you go in there, Mario, if you're just going to come out of there again? Test 4. We're doing the sticky fly. Okay. Less. So when it says go into a dive, it doesn't necessarily mean a full dive. The setup in Super Solsting was seemed a little easier. See, that's what you... Mario. That is not good, Mario. Missing both of them. So what are the actual instructions on the actual thing back in the actual place? That's a sticky fly here. We're just gonna look at the instructions. Dive and pull up into the hidden coin blocks to sticky fly. It really doesn't give me much instructions, does it? I didn't explain why it's not working. So this is definitely a dive, and that's pulling up. You're 100% grass-fed. Sounds legit. Absolutely no reason to question that whatsoever. I've never really been fond of eating grass myself. What is it that's not going right here? Well, obviously we don't have that premium A-grade American grass here, so I wouldn't know what to think, would I? There's something definitely more to this technique than what was in that instruction block. I can't necessarily fault the hack creator for that, since it's an actual... oh gosh. Damn me. Chaos, you're fired for that. What is it that is not happening here? So I think what's happening there is I'm not getting enough of a dive as it wants to get the I can't dive too low because I'll just go off the screen here. Yeah, down that low is too low. There's a little consistency here. Do I have anything else I can look at the moment? No, this is the test. Well, I can go on to looking at some other things and then maybe come back to that some other time. Duck flying. Press down on the same frame that you jump to duck fly. Sorry, press down on the same frame. Jump. Okay, you have to be holding an item to cling to the... What? You have to be holding an item to cling to the ceiling without losing duck. One frame tricks. Or do I need to be doing it with the other button instead? I don't know. Press down on the same you jump. Nothing more to it than that, it's saying, is there? So unfortunately, I'm watching this back, obviously, since I'm recording the stream at 30 FPS and the game runs at 60. I'm not really going to be able to tell if I'm actually doing it on exactly the same frame from that. I can tell that I'm not doing it on the same frame because it's just not working. Unless it is working and I'm just not... Do I pull backwards? No. I was expecting to kind of continue upwards. Maybe that is what happens. Or maybe you get to... Don't know if that's what you... What does. Okay. So that's not what to do. That is just not pushing the duck. That is just flying. And that is too late as well. The problem is I don't know exactly what it looks like if I get it right. There, that's what it looks like when you get it right. Fine. One frame tricks, everybody. Oh dear. People can store some states such as diving, sliding, spinning, and potential cape cancel. State gets stored when you grab the people. can pass this obstacle 3 different ways: slide, deboost, or dive bomb. Let's see what the obstacle is to start off with. And then... okay. It works. Slowing down. While holding back, tap a B to slow down. Tap multiple times to slow down faster. If you stop or go in reverse though, you can't pump. So... what's it saying? I tap this. Yeah, you slow down if you push the button. And so now why would I want to do that? Maybe to get past that when it goes back up, okay. But still fly. Huh. Oh. See, I'm kind of in my mind, I'm aware that I haven't actually done this challenge up here. It's just relies on this. Yeah, because it's definitely not just get a dive and then you win. Because that's definitely a dive, but it's not attaching. See, that's... I don't know what the difference is, though. That's the problem here. Yeah, somehow I've got to get some more of a dive in a way to be able to get up as well, which I suppose you'd do mostly automatically if you managed to catch this first one, but I think I get the idea. It's just that this whole sticky thing isn't working. Yeah, and then I got caught out for the fact that I wasn't expecting to get the first one, so I didn't prepare my mind to even consider trying the second one. So I think we're going to leave things here for today. Nice Nice learning hack, but there's something missing in the explanation there, I feel. So I'll do this, I'll do this, I'll do that. Hello everybody. I hope everything's going away okay with you today and stuff like that. Or has been if you're, you know, in an area of the world like I am where it's night now. That's thinking, since I've got my little camera thing, is like anything I want to do a show and tell thing, because I was trying to show off certain things before, wasn't I? Kind of in an awkward place. Hang on, let me see if I can do this without destroying everything. Because these are things I was trying to show off before. And it was difficult. So I think I have it on here. And then when I do have the camera up, it will appear there. So what I want to do is where is it? There it is. Does this connect here? Yeah, start. Thinking about it. There we go. So it was these things in this little bag. I think they were okay. For some reason the focus on here is still not great. I have to do this one-handed in a way. But if I pop down, because I know they're kind of like blown out a little bit by the what you call it, light. Hopefully this will focus here. Can you do a focus? There we go. There they are. So you can see them in a little more detail. Here, how detailed can we get? How zoomed in? Do we not like that being that close? No. Don't like being that close. There we go, there's a chi. And over here is a Pikachu. You can also look at the nice owl on the front here. Of course, they haven't got any lighting set up here to specifically look at this, so see, it's a very nice owl. And this is my nail varnish, which is like kind of mostly coming off there, but you can see it's nice and whatever. But yeah, so there we go. With this thing, I can do that kind of thing, and people can hopefully see things a little bit better and clearer and whatever. And I won't have to, you know, trying to get it to work and such like that. It's a good investment of no money to the whole thing, since I already had all the things I needed to do it. Yeah, so let me see, what am I doing? I am here. Hi everybody. What is going on with other people at the moment? I don't know. Not necessarily, but yeah, not necessarily feeling like doing much of a raid for things, so I will not do a raid today because I just don't feel like it, and it's more than just, you know, click a button and the followers go to a person and stuff like that. It's like there's a slight other things, social obligations, stuff like that. I cannot speak today. So I hope everybody is doing well, and yeah, this is the end of the stream, such for today. So as I said, with the winter holidays and things, I don't have to subscribe to any particular religion, but obviously there's certain tradition and stuff like that in the world, and certain things that my family used to do and such like that. It's a good. Is that a worm playing a saxophone there? It is. Wow, it's neat. I was saying things. Oh yeah. So obviously it's Good Friday and Easter Sunday coming up, and I'll be streaming on both the days. And it's just like I don't want to do anything particularly called Eastery stuff, so we're just going to do some Disney stuff. Get back to that eventually, We've been away from it for a while enough, but there's still some Disney stuff to look at, so we're going to be having a look at some egg stuff on Friday, and there should be some egg-related activity in Minecraft on Sunday. So I will leave you all to do whatever you wish to do for the rest of the night or the day or the evening or whatever time of day it is for you. And no, I don't feel like doing it today. So I will say goodbye, and I will see you next time. Bye.